Oh, hello everybody. It should be starting right now. Yeah, thanks for that, Twitch, finally. Oh, give me 3 minutes and then we will start stream once again. As always, pre-roll ads are a thing, so... Last 3 minutes and then we can start to stream more. All the other streamers going online too right now. It's Friday, so understandable. Interesting. Interesting. Haha. Hope you're all doing so fine. As fine as always. Yes. Setup ready, last 30 seconds and then we can start. Come on, Twitch, please. Release us from our pain. Want to start. I'm so hungry for more gold, more gems, everything. Yeah, ads are over, finally. We are free once more. Perfect. I'm still a little bit exhausted because gym is a thing. Nonetheless, quite happy where we are so far. A lot of tough yesterday. I think the final score after stream was something off stream with the tough metal bender. I think it was something like 15-8 or so. We've gone really far with this one. First metal bender was pretty awesome to play. So yeah, still budget brawl. Definitely thing. Limited madness can continue, does not have to though. Other than that, the View Battle Weekend number 11 is upon us in one day. So we have to do something up. Do a little bit of fun stuff there too. Otherwise, we'll be playing a lot of Silver Brawl today. Just grinding out the rewards and set us up for Love and Eclipse in T-minus, I think 12 days. If we have a look here. Display capture on. Release date is January 23rd, which is nice. Love to see it. So that's good. Otherwise, whoops. What else do we have? No music because I am me. Nonetheless, let's activate the magics. Professional at work. Again and again and again. So yeah, Love and Eclipse is upon us in T-minus 14 days, so that's pretty awesome. Other than that, the spoilers are also upon us. If you want to discuss spoilers with me, let me know. Otherwise, definitely DM me on the Discord. Definitely some good spoilerinos here. Normally try to stay as spoiler free as possible, but especially in preparation for our free-to-play series, it might be necessary once more to set us up for going infinite with the draftees. Ooh. See myself some Oko and some Ajani, and I think we'll keep it at that. Spoiler season is already nearing its end, so that's also a thing. Other than that, what else should we do but having a lot of fun with zero budget Brawl, free-to-play Magic, and maybe some other awesome events. Premier drafted Carlos Mena came back as a flashback. Not a big fan of the set as a whole. Could still draft some up if you want to see some. Because if we go to the collection, we are definitely missing the good stuff. But yeah, power level wise, I think nothing can beat Avatar and Love and Eclipsed in the near future. Our rank's also a little bit low. Already at Platinum 4 once again in the limited section, so that's kinda neat. Other than that, if you have a look at the Call of Mana, our collection definitely quite low. I think we did not draft any drafties here. As you all know, I'm not allowed to craft anything, so that's a little bit of a downside. Other than that, the biggest card here is Prophetic Memory, which we fortunately opened in our free packs, so that was pretty awesome. And also 3 Homicide Investigators already with our wildcards that we get per daily win. But yeah, otherwise it's a little bit of a mediocre set. The Surveillance, on the other hand, definitely awesome. So opening up some Undercity Sewers or some good stuff. Definitely still appreciated to round out our mana base a little bit more. I think the Surveillance and also the Shock Lance, the best lands that you can fetch up in the collection. So if we feel really fancy, we could be greedy and go for a Murder of Call of Mana drafty draft. At the moment, I still want to brew a little bit more Avatar, so I think we'll start with that. Everybody, another day, another opportunity to attain greatness. So we'll start with the reset of our color challenge for today. Blue-red off the table, creature spells as a whole too. You know the drill. Normally you could also respin in 750 golds, which is the reason why I normally slow roll these gold rewards. But always consider, when Love and Eclipse hits in 2 weeks, those achievements will be doubled up on the 23rd. So keep in mind, grinding out your gold at the very last day of the season is always something that you should consider. So always have the season ending in sight to get the most out of your free-to-play account. Wow.
Bambitows91 just raided with 20 viewers.
Ooh, Bambit with the raid. Thank you so much, my friend. How was the stream? How are you all doing? Let me know, let me know. So happy to see you again. Peter Pumpkin Eater. Yeah, I love pumpkins. Nom 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 nom. I am a vegetable guy. Have to stay strong and healthy. Nom 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 nom. Which reminds me that I forgot to take my protein shake after today's workout, so have to replenish myself during our ad breaks. Fuzinachi, welcome to stream. Take all of my hearts and a little bit of stars. You are the VIP here on stream, so keep that in mind, everybody. If you have questions, let me know. My name is Peter for all of you who might not know me already. Fellow streamer of Bambit. I'm coming from Europe, from Austria to be precise. That's one of the reasons why Bambit always so says that I'm his Arnie-sounding friend. Spreche auch ein bisschen Deutsch, also you can ask me in 2 different languages, all of your awesome questions. Other than that, we're playing a little bit of a challenge run on MTG Arena right now. the so-called free-to-play series, which demands from me not using my wildcards for anything, playing only the hardest formats in limited, draft and sealed, and also showing all of our 3 new players on Arena how it's done to min-max your gold and go infinite as soon as possible. The challenge so far already 152 days online, so that's a thing of beauty, I would say. And other than that, what's also pretty neat, especially for my viewers, you decide what I have to craft. So if you want to see me brew up some wonky commanders and not something as omnipotent like Tough First Metal Bender, you can always cash in your channel point redemptions and get yourself strong with that. Contribute to the collection and show me the way of the jank and the power. So that's kind of neat. And to top everything off, we also have a nice little event at every weekend, which are called the Viewer Battle Weekends. If you want a VIP slot on my stream, you can always just fight it out with me. At the moment, the challenge is in MTG Arena, but other than that, we're also doing a little bit of variety. So whenever we play multiplayer games, you can challenge me, and if you beat me on stream, you get the VIP diamond. So if that's something that you fancy, definitely check the Viewer Battle Weekend on Saturday and Sunday, 12 PM CET out. Will be definitely a slaughter once more, especially with some bastard players like Bambit running around and smacking me with his awesome brawl brews. Also showing off his awesome historic skills and his standard skills from time to time. So that's quite neat. And if you want to be really, really fancy, I'll show you something ever so slightly awesome too. Because this is my toddler account, as Marathon and Bambit call it. Doxing myself a little bit, just because reasons. But yeah, I've been an avid Magic player for over 23 years already. And that means I also played the game when Arena came out. So this is my other account. Enjoy the awesomeness of the Perilous Pit. So if you want to challenge me to some constructed games and want to fight it out with the most powerful of decks, can do so too, because yeah, this is my account that has gone nearly infinite. Ever so close to greatness. From time to time I become a little bit lazy, so not everything at maximum gold completion, but pretty close. And if you have a look at Avatar, for example, which is my shiniest completion right now, yeah, this is where the power is at. A little bit lazy with the rares and mythic drafts, but other than that, min-maxed, free-to-play, in zero budget. No single dollar invested into the client. Which I would definitely recommend all of you do too. Yes. Ooh, Aaron Cook with the bar. Who needs protein when you can just choose the TRT? Ooh. Oi, 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 oi. Talking to a sports scientist about TRT. You know your info. Aaron Cook. Pretty strong, pretty strong. Bambit, you missed the last 2 streams, but you checked out the VOD. Oh, so nice of you. Chris is one of my most loyal viewers. I love it. He is really awesome. And he also lives exactly on the other side of the world, which is kind of fun. We are in deep winter right now, snowy outside, cold as hell. But yeah, it doesn't matter. The Bambito fires... fires? No. He... What's it called? Celebrates! Celebrate summer. Australian winter is definitely more fun than Austrian winter. Can promise you that. We are in deep snow. The skiers definitely celebrate a lot too. So yeah, that's the drill. If you want to challenge me, can challenge me in any format. On both accounts for now, because some of my viewers just trash me always in standard and historic, because yeah, my other account does not have the 4-off as completed as this one. So can definitely check out my other accounts from time to time. Try to grind on both. One of my most humblest of moderators. Marathon42 is also kind of interesting in that aspect because he has 5 different free-to-play accounts. Whenever he wants to play another deck, he just gets a new account online, grinds all of the gold and the gems out, and just crafts the cards there. So that's also a thing of beauty. I'm a little bit too busy as an entrepreneur, but nonetheless, I'm pretty impressed by that attitude. So if you're a Magic player, you can definitely stay, have a lot of fun with me. Other than that, we definitely just get our free-to-play series ever so strong. And my goal for this year is Mission 33. So, if you fancy free games, by the way, everybody, we will be gifting away new games for every 33rd subscriber on the Twitch channel. At the moment, I'm thinking very hard about giving away a lot of copies of Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Because this was the game that I started my streaming career with last August. And other than that, to celebrate my 33rd birthday, I think that's the easiest way to give a little bit back to the community. But yeah, we'll be playing a lot of variety too. So we'll be splitting stream with start of next week, I guess. Start another 100% run with Clair Obscure. But yeah, Magic will stay in the main focus, that's for sure. Not sure if I still keep my times, but I'll let you all know in the Discord for that one. Other than that, display capture, come back to me. Yep. Let's brew some more, have some fun. Yeah, Marathon has at least 5 accounts, but this was, I think, status quo from 4 months ago. He loves to grind, and he's also free to play, so that's the most fun thing about him. I don't know where he gets all of that time. I'm already struggling with maxing out my daily wins on 2 accounts. And on my Perilous Pet account, I'm so lazy that I sometimes just grind the first 4 or 5 wins out, get my 60% of gold, get some nice wildcards, and then just do something more productive. So that's definitely a thing of beauty. And by the way, if you wonder yourself, yeah, how much do my viewers redeem their channel points? The answer is yes. These are the channel point redemptions from last year. So enjoy this thing of beauty. As you can see, I'm not allowed to craft anything, but my chat throws me a lot of bones from time to time. Especially Bambit kinda loves to just shower me in a lot of busted rares and mythics. Wants to see me play all of the power. Also Mochikyo, for example, always saves and saves all of the channel points for the mythic redemptions. Makes me play some busted cards like Shield with the Apocalypse. So that's kinda neat. Also big shoutouts to Lesamal for the Terra Brandford craft. I love all of the Final Fantasy arts, so big fan of that one. Not the biggest fan of those double named cards, but it's still pretty sweet. So yeah, look at this thing of beauty, this artwork. Yeah, the new account thing is definitely a thing. On the start of Magic Arena, it was a little bit tough. The community definitely jumped the boat quite easily. There was a lot of confusion and a lot of anger. But I personally think how they do it now is the most player-friendly, free-to-play card game that I personally know. I think anything else that might be even a little bit more friendly was Pokemon TCG Online. But I think the new client also monetizes a little bit harder. One of the card games that I personally disliked a lot with their monetization model, for example, was Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. I think I've grinded out also over 2,000 hours on Duel Links, but what the hell was the daily reward system? Non-existent. They definitely did it a lot better with Master Duel. But yeah, if you have a look here, I started Magic Arena with... Where do we have it? MTG Arena here. I think on Steam I started it after I became a streamer in August last year. And yeah, you can double that time. I have over 2,500 hours overall accumulated in the past 8 years. Might be even more. So yeah, my Perilous Pit account is nearing its maximum. Untapped.gg stats say that it's already at 88% overall completion. So that's quite nice. Otherwise, if you want to see something specific, we have, especially in the Magic realm, in a limited section, right now still some Avatar left. I personally am a little bit sick of Avatar already, but I think we did over 20 drafts on stream. I did overall over 45 off stream too, to max my other account out. So not really too much incentive to grind that out. Other than that, Murders of Call of Mana is back. Not the biggest fan of the format, but I think it was kind of solid. Was okay. For our account, would be kind of interesting because of the surveillance. So that's a thing of beauty. Other than that, can definitely crack more packs. Still have to get my collection a little bit more complete. We're ever so close to going infinite with Through the Omen Puffs, but the pick 2 drafts, yeah, they definitely take also a toll on your body from time to time. So, what do? We got our color challenge for today. Creature spells will delete itself, because I'm mainly a mid-range player. Tried a little bit of, what did I play? Firelord Azula and Kefka offline on my other account. I'm definitely no control player in Brawl. Sheesh. Playing control on Brawl is torture. That's tough. That's really, really tough. Have all of the busted staples, but wow, it's not my thing. So yeah, blue and red are off the table today. Nonetheless, let's go for another edition of Sirbari de Brawl. You know the drill, hopefully by now. Not allowed to craft any wildcards, not allowed to invest a singular dollar. Keeping my awesome juicy wildcards and my vault progress for all of my viewers so that they can redeem their channel points, which you can see here. Thank you for the raid Bambit once again. We've got our laurels here in the Twitch chat, where you can get yourself craft the common, craft the uncommon, rare or mythic. Otherwise, I just have to work with what I get. So this is a Magic from Scratch series. Enjoy everybody. And today's reward already has been respun. Normally I say, first thing before you go into anything else, respin your 500s, because the 750 is the gospel. But yeah, sometimes you don't even have a choice. Sometimes you get the 750 right away. So keeping 1 or 2 gold rewards in the back of your pocket normally min-maxes your gold the easiest way. Creature spells we will cast a lot because I want my daily wins. The blue and red will be on the cutting table. If you have a look at our viewer redemptions, I nearly drafted, played all of the awesome commanders that we have so far. Today's color challenge also a little bit strange because blue or green normally the main colors, but yeah, we still have green to play. So can play some Upsun, some black, green and white. And I think we'll start with a nice little viewer deck, which I personally love a lot. Is a very cool commander. Can definitely also show you the ropes. As you see, my Brawl deck collection growing ever so strong. Gets also respun into some newer decks. A lot of channel point redemptions here too. Play also some Stunner from time to time. Not the biggest fan of those decks though. Because playing 4th in an account where you're not allowed to craft anything is definitely tough. Can tell you that. That's really, really tough. So yeah, whatever will we do, I think we'll send our Nashi standard Brawl deck to the stars. Was a very fun deck. Is as always on our MTG Goldfish account too, and on the Discord. So if you want to have a look at those lists, check those out. Ooh. But other than that, we still have a channel point redemption to build around. So we will play some power once more to warm ourselves up for today. It's already Friday, and the View Battle weekend will start tomorrow. So play some Mythweaver POC for Marathon 42. And I think POC, one of the most busted green alchemy cards that Wizards ever printed, so that's a thing. Starting the day with some mono green landfall, some mono green stompy. Going to town with that. POC himself, pretty easy, I think, to brew around with. Doubles your lands, grows with the lands, awesome Voltron commander, and really good ramp commander. Especially for landfall creatures, it is awesome because he doubles up your landfall triggers too. So that's a nice thing of beauty. And after we played some decks, some games with the POC, we will go back to play another awesome Avatar Commander 2. So definitely check that out if you're into that. Otherwise, the thing of beauty that I will definitely get into our list before anything else will be all of the landfall creatures. So play some Sasa Chocobo, play some Tifa Lockhart, some Springheart Nantuko. Earthband Ascension, MVP in every landfall deck these days. Earthbanding is such a busted mechanic. Whenever your land dies, it comes back, which is really, really good. And otherwise, the Earthband Ascension also solves one of our biggest problems that we have with the POC, if it is a win condition. It gives our commander Trample. And that is awesome. So Mossborn Hydra comes in, that's for sure. Big wombo combo piece, as always, the Still Explorer. If you have her, I unfortunately do not. You got also some busted cards like Grizzly Bill, or in the free drop slot, the... Where is she, my beauty? Azusa, Lost but Seeking, from original Kamigawa. Getting 2 additional land drops is kinda neat. Pock only triggers once per turn, but the cool thing is, he triggers during your turn and your opponent's turn, which is awesome, because there are fetch lands also legal in Historic Brawl, which is one of the reasons why I definitely recommend you play a lot of fetch lands, even if you don't have the rares and mythics lying around for them. You can still play a lot of commons and uncommons too, because you just have to go into land slot, type in search, and then you've got some nice little cards like the Evolving Whites, Escape Tunnel, Terramorphic Expanse, a million varieties of the fetch lands, and this is easy auto-include. I would not recommend you playing all of them, but everything that you have in green, maybe from Modern Horizons 3, and everything that just is a very nice common will always be appreciated. So if you have a look at that, you can just go to the not collected here, and yeah, see at those things of beauty, especially Cabaretti Courtyard. Those cards are pretty awesome in POC. Coming into play, sacking himself. You can sacrifice him also at instant speed if you have some cards like the Prismatic Vista or the Expenses here. And yeah, this is normally the main base for POC. Ramping during your turn, ramping during your opponent's turn, which is just so nice. Other than that, what I definitely would recommend if you want to play a non-budget list, definitely go for all of the effects that are like Crucible of Worlds. If you don't know this card, it's an awesome card. I've learned about it during my modern days. So it's a little bit of an older card, I think from 10th edition. Got a nice juicy mythic reprint in M29, yeah, 2019. Always consider, by the way, if you don't want to crash your mythics into these expensive cards, Wizards reprints cards very often these days. There are some cards, especially in white, the Soul Warden is, for example, my prime example for that one. There are cards that are mythic artworks or have been special guests in the mythic slot and have been reprinted with non-mythic reprints, so you can sometimes get the mythic artwork and just cash in a common or uncommon wildcard. So keep that in mind. Very good to know, very important. Otherwise, we don't have any good recursion besides the Ice Till, so that will be off the table for now. Nonetheless, my viewers can always redeem the power if they want to. Don't really have to, because, yeah, as a veteran, I think just playing with the jank that we have lying around is the most fun way to play the game. Nonetheless, whenever I play a card that my viewers redeemed for themselves, reserve the spot and the name, they get a free shoutout during all of my videos, so that's also a thing of beauty. So if you are a little bit narcissistic, want to get some free shoutouts on the site, cash in all of the channel points. Have a lot of fun with them. I think that's the easiest way to give you all a little bit of time in the limelight and have a lot of fun. So if you have a look at that, for example, Crop Rotation from the Brownie Man. Awesome. Especially in Landfall Earthband. Pock himself is not the Earthband commander, but we'll get all of the Earthband cards in that we can, because I think it is just a thing of beauty. And works quite well with the themes that Green normally runs, which are Landfall, which are Ramp, and which are also +1/+1 counters. So that is definitely a good start. Get all of the early Ramp into, because the earlier Pock hits the field, the more busted your plays will be. Other than that, you always have to decide what mana ramp you really want to get into your deck. I think Mono Green has so many good options. Definitely get the Lano Elves in, that's for sure. Could play some cards like Immediate Life Seed, which also control yourself some colored cards into your deck. The best payoff that you can draft from this spellbook is normally, whoops, if you have a look at it, the Evendo, which also gives you more mana for every creature that you have in the battlefield. Otherwise, big shoutouts to Bambit for crafting me the Badgermore Cup, so that definitely comes in. Can also play some cards which make your Pock best better with the Tenacious Pup, for example. Giving you Trample counter and Vigilance counter for your big boy to smash face seems kinda nice. Brood Astronomer could be also kinda neat with some station lands. Fuel Tank Feaster making your creatures cheaper is awesome. If you want to do some multicolor shenanigans from your opponent's cards, green is not the best color, but definitely have some nice cards in green to fix you into that direction. Other than that, cards like the Herd Heirloom, which give us Trampler, sweet. Could also play some mana creatures which give you more mana depending on the creatures on field, like the Priest of Titania from the, I think, the original Urza Saga set. So that could be interesting. But especially in PoC, I think the land-based ramp might be even better than the creature-based ramp. Having more creatures on the battlefield to go to town with cards like Kratos of Behemoth is normally the way of the mono greens. Not ever so necessary, but still pretty fun. So if you have a Mythic lying around, can definitely craft yourself the awesomeness of the Behemoth. Can also search it up with cards like the Green Sun Zenith, which we do have because I was really lucky doing our Edge of Eternity drafts. So, where is it? Green Sun. Yeah, so Green Sun Zenith definitely an auto-inclusion. And that, as I said before, Landfall is kind of neat. Zaza's Chocobo, the Tifa Lock card. Some cards which give you creatures that grow also in strength with the Landfall. Not the biggest fan of the Chocobo cards from Final Fantasy, but some of them are good. Rysasa also with the special sheet craft from the Avatar set, from the Jumpstart and the Precons, kinda neat. Tough Earthbending Master, pretty awesome. And otherwise, my mainstays from the starter decks and from right off the bat being in your collection are the Primal Bounty and the Rampaging Balos. Bounty being able to give you life for every land that you drop and that you double up with PoC is so good. Other than that, we also got, if you want to go White Glacier Godmore, Craterhoof at home. So we've got a lot of options here, can play a lot of good stuff. Especially cards like the Social Engineering get a lot of value too. You can warp them in for 2, or just if you ramped up, play them and get even more awesome tokens, go even wider. So that's a very, very good start. Could play some fringe cards for the budget players like the Elf-Sworn Giant or the Chocobo Racetrack. Not so sure if it is good enough though. Nonetheless, go for the Earthbenders and have a look at that. Harrow needs allies, which we don't have too many in green. Other than that, Rockalanche could be interesting because you can flash it back and it makes you big creatures with a lot of forests in play. So that could be a thing of beauty. Otherwise, some cards like the Earth King in general giving you also incidental life for the counters on your creatures or land seems kinda neat. And yeah, we have some big finishers like Legend of Kyoshi, for example, which could be also kinda interesting. Especially good, by the way, in decks with Proliferate going on. So that's also kind of fun. So yeah, depending on how much we want to Earthbend, the Badgermole Cup definitely grows for every creature that taps for mana. Just giving a little bit of acceleration online is sweet. Especially if you have a look at the ads, I think what you can do is get all of the 1 mana ramp in. Can get all of the 2 mana ramps in. So we could play some Druid of the Cowl, Gobu Gardener in mono green seems neat. Great Divide Guide, Hard Bristle. Illusion Caryatid, for example, is one of those cards with the upside, which I think is kind of fun. Yeah, on the free-to-play, do you save your gold and what not to a certain cap or anything to help manage? Aaron Cook, good question. I personally recommend to min-max your gold and your rewards if you are free-to-play. Save at least 3,400 gems for the Season Pass. Season Pass is already awesome value because of the cosmetics. Other than that, you also get, I think for the first 5 or 7 levels that you get, a free draft token too. So you can recoup your investment pretty easy. And other than that, I've did the math. You just have to grind it out, go to your 60 levels on the Season Pass, and you get all of your investment back in gems and gold. So I think the Season Pass is easy to double your investment, your fun. And also motivates me personally a little bit more, because grinding out the levels only with the daily rewards are sometimes a little bit tough, but with the Season Pass ever so much fun. Yeah, pretty much just play grind. I think that's the way of the Magic player. I've been an avid Limited player so far, and I think this Limited is the most fun format in Magic for me. The second most fun is definitely Brawl. Players like Bambit love to play Constructed, so that's also a thing of beauty. So it depends on you. I personally think MTG Arena as a free-to-play client definitely the most fun if you just go to town and yeah, just grind your wins, grind as much as you want and have a lot of fun. If it does not become any more fun, you can just drop it because it's free to play, so that's awesome. And otherwise, can still go competitive and put all of your money into the client if you really want to. So, mono green itself has a little bit of a problem, by the way, which is graveyard. So I think cards like Ghost Vacuum should come in. Not the biggest fan of these cards, because they do not synergize with your commander too much. But sometimes our opponent plays just Reanimator and reanimates something nasty on turn 2 already. So you need at least some safety valves to save your soul. Other than that, what will be awesome with POC is cards like the Armored Raceway, some Arid Arcway, ramp us up double and twice. We don't have to play too many dual lands, so that's also awesome if you're a budget player. Big shoutouts, by the way. I think Mochikyo was with the Nykthos here. Or was it Brownie Man? No, Mochikyo. In monocolored deck lists, Nykthos Shrine to Nyx is busted, is really good. And Pit of Offerings is a land that you can play in any deck that you want to, and can hate on your opponent's graveyard pretty efficiently. And especially monocolored pretty good, because having one colorless land does normally not too much damage in a list where POC only needs one green to come online, so that's a good thing. Could also play some cards like the Plaza of Heroes, so especially in monocolored lists have a little bit more spot open for some variety lands, some support lands, so that's pretty awesome. But yeah, as you can see, you can just drop all of your basics in and also get in all of your search cards, which can ramp you up, like for example Dance of the Tumbleweed, which is kinda nasty with some cards like Arid Arcway, which gives you more land drops. Also, if it's the first land that you play, you can double it up with POC, get 4 mana, bounce 2 lands, and get all of your land drops once more. Yeah, Aaron Cook enjoys standard best of 1 at the moment, yeah. I think with the free rotation it's a little bit tough for some players, but it's definitely something that they can enjoy. I like also to grind it out with the aggro lists. Just makes the game so much easier to manage. So, by the way, big shoutouts to MTG Goldfish and Richard. I look at you. Farseek, or Newfound Adventures as it is called in the specialty of Final Fantasy, is a card that you should never ever put into your Brawl deck that is mono green, because it only searches you for plains, islands, swamps, mountains. Did I miss something? Yeah, you cannot play any forest. So Farseek in your mono green list, if you don't play dual lands, normally gets you nothing. 2 mana to discard yourself. Ooh, Aaron Cook also says it has been tough to keep up with the new rotation. Totally true. I think if you're a limited player, it's easy to grind yourself the rares. Some of the mythics I definitely do not have, because that is really tough. In our case, I think Brawl is also one of the easiest way to enjoy the game even more, if you are a little bit tired of Constructed, because Singleton Constructed is another beast to tackle, and also makes this repetitive play patterns that you normally have to endure doing Block Constructed with the 4-off system way more enjoyable. Because sometimes you hit your awesome wombo combo, sometimes you hit it not, sometimes your opponent whiffs, sometimes you just get off, go to town. So it will always be awesome. So because we play mono green ramp, I think Flourishing Bloom can also kinda neat. 2 mana, just very big creature. Shared Roots is one of those spells that I would recommend you to play in POC, because it searches for land and does not only give you creatures. Could also play cards like the Unlucky Cabbage Merchant, which is kinda neat because you can gain some life with the food. He is recursive, he is a budget option, and also he can be a blocker and you can shuffle him at instant speed into the deck once more. A little bit slow for ramp, but still kinda neat if you want to play budget. As you can see, you can play a lot of ramp in these green lists. So we will have to decide how much power we want to pack into the deck too. But yeah, these are normally the cards that I would recommend. Play some of the instant sorceries, don't play too many creatures. But sometimes you just need to beat the opponent down, so your mana creatures being a thing is still pretty neat. So yeah, what I would recommend if you want to play it as rampy as possible, and if you want to get as much value as possible, cards like Circuitous Route are pretty good. Especially if you look at the deserts ramping you up. In the 4-drop slot, we've got the Map the Frontier, which can search yourself the Arid Arcway, for example. Can also search yourself another desert, which is awesome. In the... my personal favorite secondary desert is a Sandstorm Birch. Make a creature your opponent controls being a creature that cannot block is so strong, so that's good. Other than that, the more forests you have, the better some of your creatures will be. But yeah, we'll get our search engines in here because green needs a little bit of help with the card advantage, which is normally its biggest problem. Love myself some cards that also get flash if you have some desert, like the Colossal Retilvium. So that is normally against the control a very good safety valve. Says Catro is very good with the Wandering Chocobo, which we luckily picked up during one of our Final Fantasy drafts. Earth King ramps you up a lot, so that's awesome. Because we play some colorless lands, could also play some land destruction, which is kind of neat. Like the Sowing Myco spawn, if you really feel fancy. Also ramps you up, is a little bit expensive though. But yeah, 4 mana free, which gives you also land drop, is kind of sweet. Then we have some bastard cards from our wild cards. So the Warring Legs, he coming here to mind. And other than that, I think we're quite well set up with our search engines. So now we have to look at our power, especially in these lists. I kind of want to get the synergy done before anything else. But now let's look at our rares and mythics and enjoy the beauty. Frenzied Bailiff gives us uncounterability, which is really important in Historic Brawl these days. Goose, Scavenging Goose gives us Graveyard Haste. Sharp-Eyed Rookie can grow pretty big and also gives us some clues to sack for more card advantage. Routeway Moose can ramp us right away, seeks a land from our deck and puts it into play, so that's good. Then we've got our landfall creatures, our payoffs. Branching Evolution, if we have enough counters in the deck, could be also sweet. If you want to protect your stuff, could play some fringe cards like Strength of Will, which give your creature indestructible. Or get yourself definitely some mythics in like the Hornfoot Shikra, which can manifest dread from your top. Can flip your cards, get awesome really soon. If you want to play beatdown, I think cards like the Regal Imperioso are definitely good. I'm normally playing these decks more as a little bit of a value shell, so Spin of Souls, the 6 here looks pretty juicy. Terra Symbiosis. Ooh, Bambit redeeming the One Ring. So yeah, for everyone who did not see it. Yeah, for everyone who did not see it. Whoops. One Ring has been redeemed. Oh, I can show it to you. Where is it? Channel Point Redemptions. Whoops. Open it up once again. Go back. Here we have the Channel Point Redemptions. If you go here, can edit Lower Loris. Go here to the Manage. And here we have the requests. And here are all the requests. The rest I did redeem already for our awesome viewers. So big shoutouts to Lesamal, Mochikyo, Brownie Man, and Bambito. Complete. The One Ring for Mochi is also one of the most busted cards in all of MTG. So yeah, here we go for you, Mochi. Go to the not collected, get the power in, and don't talk about it. Can definitely also play a lot of hate pieces, so if you play cards like Winter Moon while we are looking at it, definitely check those cards out, because in monocolored lists, these cards are so busted. Sometimes they are just you win the game cards, especially looking at the 5-color Hey Bye deck, which doesn't play any basics. Especially 5-color lists struggle a lot against these cards. So yeah, One Ring comes in for Benvito. Bambit comes also to the rescue for Mochikyo. So copy paste here, insert there. This is how I keep the Wall of Fame alive. So copy Bambit, whoops. Copy paste Bambito. Or not. Today I'm a little bit stupid. Then the One Ring. Oh, then I have to play some power, Bambit. What kind of monster are you making out of me? Then we've got the Mythics, and I think today is already 2026. 01. 09. And day 152 of our awesome journey. Already over 5 months in. Kinda crazy. So yeah, whoops. We also have 25 and 26, so I'm stupid, as always. Nah! It deleted itself. Save my progress, please. Do not send crash report. Recover selected. Please. Wall of Fame! Come back to me! Oh, my heart's making a skip here. So yeah, get Bambit's One Ring out of here. Chuck. Copy pasta. Set it in stone. I salute you, Bambit. For Mochi. Get a smiley from me. So yeah, you can definitely give your other fellow viewers and friends also a shout out if you want to. So that's totally fine. So yeah, one ring comes into the list. One of the best card advantage cards that you can have. Mono green struggles a little bit with that, so that's a good thing. Other than that, what I definitely would recommend, if you have a look at the resume fix, get yourself some lifelink in. So cards like the section 2 is pretty neat. And if you got some death touches lying around, normally green also loves those. Otherwise, we'll play a little bit of recursion too. We got already some landfall creatures, so that's a good start. Pretty happy with what we got so far. Cards like Simmons Scavenging, for example, are also traps, so keep that in mind. Yeah, all the power for the Bambit. Wahaha. Because you need some board presence before that. I personally want my card advantage, something that you can just drop from the top and it already gives you something good. Nonetheless, I think cards like Terra Symbiosis can be really busted, especially with Earthbending. So Terra Symbiosis I think I might try out, because I personally think it's the best draw spell in green that you can get in. So good. By the way, if you play a lot of fetch lands, scoring Stormsoul is also chef's kiss. This card is so good. Ramps you up, comes back from grave, and also cannot be blocked by small stuff. Big fan of the World Weave also, which for every creature that you play, which we are definitely doing a lot, gets you another land from top, so that's awesome. Then we can go play maybe some Bristleblood Farmer, which gives us food to get some life back. Foundry Groundbreaker, pretty awesome. Sack 1 land and get 2 Mishra's Foundries, which is 4 with Mythweaver Pock, so that's awesome. And we have some fun little fringe removal, which can annoy your opponent's commander a lot with King of the Coldblood Curse, so that's awesome too. Other than that, Ouroboros is busted, has to go in. Earth King is already in too. Could play Mightform Harmonizer with our creatures, I think it's okay-ish. Other than that, Vizier of the Menagerie in creature decks is awesome. Balustrade Worm, one of my small pieces that I have against control, not counterable, tramply hasty, and can come back from grave, so that's awesome. In Planeswalker decks, I would recommend you definitely playing Doubling Season 2, with not playing dedicated counters, but still pretty good. Otherwise, could also play some cards like Summon Titan, ramp you up from grave too if you want to. And if you play Go Big Dot deck, I think Altar Primal Hunger also has a nice spot in the list. Can also double up your lands even more with cards like Famished World Sire, which I think we'll try out today just because. But as you can see, our deck is already so full with power. Oh, we might not get the chance to do so. Definitely play also the medallions. Emerald Medallion is awesome in monocolored lists, as are the Jet, the Pearl, the Sapphire and the Ruby. And if you want to smash face with Mythweaver Pock, you could also play some cards like the Swiftfoot Boots, which we have in the uncommon slot of our deck. Otherwise, getting some cards in like Stitcher's Wings, which give you Flying Haste, definitely also appreciated. And we can still play some power also from our Alchemy cheat sheet too, if we really want to. Looking especially at cards like Anticausal Vestige, or some bigger spells like Planetarium of Wanchitong and the Endstone. So I think we could try those cards out too, because this is mono green ramp, and we want to go to town and have a lot of fun. Not sure about Walls of Basing Say, but I think it might be worth it. Get all of the rare fetches in too that we can. The rest I think we do not need. Yeah, so far so good. And in Mythweaver Pock, normally, if you're playing non-budget, you could also play a lot of Eldrazi's too. So if you have a look at that, whoops, go to Eldrazi's. This is a little bit of an introduction for an upgrade build. So go here, go to not collected. Mythweaver Pock loves to play some busted cards like, for example, Sire of Seven Deaths with keyword soup.deck, or some big finishers like Kozilek Broken Reality, Void Winnow, Decimator of 4 Provinces, for example, is the Eldrazi version of a Creator of Behemoth. Kozilek, and again the Ulamorks, the Emrakuls. So yeah, this is how Mythweaver Pock goes normally competitive and really nuts. The other thing that I definitely would recommend you all, if you go away from the resume fix, should definitely have a look at your interaction. So getting in some destroy effects are pretty important. So being able to blow up some flyers, for example, or some artifacts and some enchantments, really important. Our win condition is normally beating down opponent, but sometimes they are just too value heavy, so cards like Reclamation Sage are pretty neat. Could also play some cards like Hivespine Wolverine if you want to play it more down to earth. Big fan of the adventure cards too, so Reclamation Sage, Stormcade Vanguard, normally the auto-inclusions in my decks these days. Other than that, we'll not waste too much time with that, because I know green's removal sucks and we just want to beat some face. So you can definitely expect your win rate being definitely over 50% because Pock is busted, but sometimes dropping into some games that you just can't win, because wombo combo is a big problem for us. And otherwise, I personally think if the opponent gets too value heavy or goes too wide, it's also a little bit of a problem. So yeah, we can expect that. Otherwise, I think with our ramp package, we can definitely still cut some lands if we really want to. We normally run out of lands not too easily, so that could be also a possibility. So yeah, a lot of creatures, some non-creature spells. As always, the power is in the Rare Mythics, but we'll give it our best nonetheless and have a lot of fun with Mono Green with Viva for Marathon 42. So this will be the deck for today. Let's have some fun, go into some games, cut some lands, and just go to town. Big caveat, by the way, before we go into the games. We'll cut the lands now, because I have some flip creatures too, like the Disciple of Rylai's here. If you go to the Modern Horizons set equals MH3, can have a look at all of the land creatures and flip cards that you have. Especially good in multicolored decks, because these double as lands and as spells and creatures, so that's important. Landfall normally wants to play more than 40 lands. We're playing less than that, just because of my mana creatures. If I see that the disparity is a little bit too big, I normally cut the mana creatures and put the lands back in. Otherwise, sometimes you just do not have enough lands to ramp you up. But Pock doubling up all of your lands makes it even easier. So let's go into some games, have some fun. Zero budget to brawl it is with Marathon. So yeah, Mythical Pock. One of the alchemy cards, which I personally think, if you want to craft some power into your deck and don't know what you want to craft, definitely have a look at all the alchemy sets before anything else. Alchemy is so busted, and I personally think is the easiest way, especially for newer players, to get yourself a solid amount of power at the very start of your journey. Especially with the free wild cards that you get right off the bat, it's kind of fun. Really, really awesome. Yeah, now I need to go and update every brawl list with the One Ring. Yeah, spam it. You should have done Kratos for this build though. I think One Ring is good. And Mono Green normally struggles with card advantage. So before we do anything, I have to rename the deck. So Marathon 42 it is. 60109. Yeah, do it like that. No, with all of the power that we have so far, I'm enjoying a Brawl, Historic Brawl a little bit more than Standard Brawl. But if you struggle with Historic Brawl because, yeah, busted decks are a thing, you can definitely also just go into Standard Brawl and play with a more limited card pool. Would definitely recommend it, especially for our, especially for our beginner players on a Magic Arena. Way easier, way less stress. And with the freer rotation cycle at the moment, it's still pretty powerful. So, game number 1 against Cloud Midgar Mercenary, the monocolor challenge, already at its finest. Got great Divide Guide. If we had Dried Arbor, we could have gone for turn 1 Green Sun Zenith. But not like this. Kinda like going a little bit wide with the Springheart Nantuko. Also being able to double up our mana creatures here is kinda sweet. So Wombo combo here is nice. And also, Bioengineered Future kinda neat. So if you can get Springheart Nantuko on a land which is Earthbound, you can double up your lands, treat them like mana creatures, and also get them ever so big with the Bioengineered Future, because every new creature that enters gets another counter for every land that dropped, so that's awesome. So I think we just dropped Forest Pass. Next turn could also go land into Green Sun Zenith, search for Land over Elf. But I think this will be our silver bullet if we need some action. And we might have to search for some enchantment or artifact hate. Because opponent with turn 1 Cicadas 8 is kinda nuts. And of course with the Sword of Feast and Famine. Doubling up your lands. Oh, tap is kinda neat and nasty. So we'll start with the white lands here, just ramp it up a little bit more. Still need another untapped land for the Mithril Epoch, which sucks. Could have also gone Arid Aquay here, bounce land and play the woodland or the forest once more for Pock. But I normally drop him on 4 if we have the mana with a land drop. Or just wait until turn 5. Drop him then. So yeah, I think we'll just do it like this. Play by Engineer Future first. Get the lander token, drop the Arid Aquay, bounce back El Foresto. Could also bounce the woodland back, which is kinda neat. Doubling up your Delirium card here. Or I could set up with the Fabled Passage a million ramp. So we've got some options for next turn, which is neat. Opponent also resetting the cloud to get another equipment. Kinda strange that they did not play their Sword of Feast and Famine here. Because whenever they play it, they can just equip it right away. But yeah, it does not even matter. With the Cicadas 8 they can play the instant speed. So yeah, we have to discard. I guess we'll drop... Guess we'll drop the 6. Kinda want to keep my lands if I'm really honest. Otherwise, 6 with lands is kinda neat though. Need some more go wide. They have unblockability either way. Need the bounty to get some life back. Still pretty far behind already. Could just drop the woodlands if I'm really honest. Might still be the best play. We need some action. Yeah, we might just be dead to the opponent's wombo combo with the rares and mythics. And we have to discard another card because Cloud double triggers your equipment. So that sucks. Yeah, get the 6 out of here. Opponent with the perfect hate. Ugh, you love to see it. So yeah, play block, get some value. Will not get any help. Our lands also entering tapped kinda sucks. At least we have 4 lands to get ourselves the forest here. But yeah, I think we just die to the cloud with the busted swords. I think our personal out that we would have would be... I think it would not be even the artifact destruction spells. This is one of those matches where I say you need more interaction. But yeah, we play mono green beats. So yeah, I will concede to that. We cannot win this. This is too much power. Whoops. Nonetheless, we'll go again. As I said before, mono green. Not my favorite monocolor deck, but still nice. So yeah, and for everyone who does not know the golden rule on this stream, we have ads all 60 minutes for 3 minutes to get yourself a short little break, replenish yourself. And also, because I want to keep this channel as ad-free as possible, so if you want to support the stream, you can always turn down the ad blocker, you don't need him here. Other than that, I will be staying around, so if you dodge the ads, let us know in chat, so that we can chat it out. But yeah, see you in 3 minutes, and then we will commence. Stream is paused, and we'll start right away. See you soon. Get myself a shaky shake, as promised. And give yourself also a little bit of music, so enjoy. Bum 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 bum. Ad break. Be right back. Enjoy the ambience. See you soon. Haha! I'm back. I'm back once more. Last 40 seconds of ads and then we are free to roam Twitch once more for 60 seconds without any interruption. And I love it. I love it so much. Also, cheers everyone. Got myself a shaky shake. Earned it myself. Ooh, was so important. Nom nom nom. Whoop whoop. Get the music off. Get the lock-in active once more. And let's comment the streamer. So, 0-1 so far. But I will not stop until we shown the power of the pork. So this will be our challenge for today. Still think one more green sucks. But yeah, my viewer's wish is my command. Ah, so that is what it is. Still not sure if the 3-minute ad breaks are good, but I think I endure them before I have to run 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes, which interrupts my workflow way too much. So, playing against Temet Visi of Noctamoon gives your creature tokens +1/+1 and cannot be blocked. Interesting commander there. Hey, Ramenfella, good morning, good morning. The Americans awaken once more. Ramenfella, by the way, did it right. Got himself Twitch Turbo, does not ever have to endure the Twitch ads. So that is the good thing to do. But yeah, you will never ever miss content on my channel if I can do something against it. Okay, opponent with the Fairy Mastermind. Interesting. We'll start with Brute Astronomer. Could have also kept him back to conjure 2 planets onto a battlefield with Pork. There's the Evando. So the Rampage will be starting right now. Other than that, we have to decide if we want to start with Roboroid or Earth King. If our opponent does not play anything, which I think they will do because they play token.deck. Could also consider maybe playing more ramp. Otherwise would love to drop Earth King or Roboroid here. Especially looking at the Roboroid quite greedily. Ooh. And also double Secret Tunnel seems kinda neat. So we'll start with the Foresto here. Earth King for more ramp is kinda good. The sooner you drop a Roboroid though, the sooner you win the game. So go to combat first, get the counters, and then because opponent plays flyer to deck, station after combat with all of the extra counters on our creatures. Okay, stopping cold. Yeah, opponent knows the way of the lose all ability cards, so big fan of that. We'll definitely drop Pork while the shields are down, and just go to town with doubling up all of our utility lands. Double green would have been better for the Hard Bristle Bandit. Nonetheless, I think having some unblockable lands in the deck that can also Earthband seems kinda neat. We don't play too many Earthband creatures, unfortunately. Can definitely put in all of the tops and the Earth-killing lieutenants and so on. Seems the opponent plays blue-white flyer deck, which is kinda neat. Very, very interesting take on Temet here. So yeah, we got to draw first. Then just double up our lands once more. Play Foresto, get Foresto. Then can play some good stuff, tap it down. Get even more mana. Earth King drops. Big boy comes down. Got the station for the maximum amount of mana. Activated also a Brutal Astronomer. Can also give us mana in every color that we want to now. We'll definitely play the spin-off souls here, that's for sure. Could activate Secret Tunnel. Not sure if it works on only one creature that shares a type. Could try it out, if I'm really honest. Otherwise, whatever will we do? Play... I think the Hard Crystal Bandit first. Use our mana. Then get the greens. Get the Spin of Souls online too. Could just drop the Rex Sage, but I kind of want to keep it for some hate piece. So we just activate... Okay. Can only target our plants here, so that's good to know. We don't activate anything, just go to town with the Puck. Ramp it up once again. Can only fetch for basics. Still is pretty good. Opponent takes the 8, that's fine. And we'll pass for now. Big question here is what we do after that. I think one of the better cards for our card advantage that I definitely should have put into our list is the Garruk's Uprising. Gives also all of our creatures trample. Rewards us also for our 4 power creatures coming into play with another card. So yeah, if opponent has a Rev, we got the Spin of Souls, so that's fine. We would be definitely screwed, because I think they just play the Wrath here. If they don't have a Wrath, we're in a very good position just to pressure them. Yeah, that's the final showdown. And now here comes the thing of beauty with the Spin of Souls. Draw another 5. Seek 5 creatures from deck. Oh. Ooh, and the Benjamin Cup too. Sweet. Nice, nice, nice. Says the Chocobo. Hi, ooh, and the top too. Ooh. And the cool thing with Pock is just busted. Ramps you up. Does not care about the rough. And we enjoy the value. Perfect. Perfect. So 1-1. We got our revenge against the blue-white flyers. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Pock is so busted. I play a very fair deck. Still not the most optimal list, I personally would say. I think we should definitely get the Garruk's Uprising in. Normally he is big creature to deck. Ooh. And this is also a very fun card for Brawl. Trade the Helm, exchange control of target artifact or creature you control, and target artifact or creature an opponent controls. Can just make a token, can be a clue, can be a map, can be also food or a treasure. Give the opponent a treasure, for example, and get their best creature, or their best artifact, is kinda busted. So really good card and really funky budget card in Ursa, for example. Ursa makes 1,000,000 mana, so the 5 blue do not really matter too much. Other than that, I think we will cut maybe one of our mana creatures. Could go for the go to Garden, I guess. And get ourselves the Garruk's Uprising in. Kinda want more card draw, if I'm really honest. And Uprising giving us also Trample as a boost is so good. Can definitely get Trample cards into your deck. So if you are into that, can play cards like Trash the Town. Hunter's Talent, for example, is removal plus potential Trample, which is neat. Will always be awesome with Pock, because Pock is just big. So you could get the talent into... Don't want to cut too many 2-mana cards that ramp. Might cut the Terra Symbiosis. How many counter cards do we really play? That's a big question. Oh, some. Not too many. Can definitely experiment a little bit. Otherwise, we got a lot of options to give our stuff counters to. But yeah, this is the beauty of mono green. You just have to see how good it works for you, or how bad it does not work for you. Yeah, Bambit, View Battle Weekend will be upon us tomorrow. No challenges today. Some fight spells for removal is something that I definitely consider from time to time. Big problem with that is creatures normally are not your biggest problem, because you want to just smash face. I personally think the bigger problem are normally the enchantments and artifacts running rampant. But I definitely see your angle. If you have some removal tagged on a creature, it's normally the best way to do it. I think especially in mono green. So, playing against Eugene, so Frenzy Build into Tumbleweck is kinda neat. On the draw sucks, but still fine. Other than that, we could also go for some ramp. But I think we just have to pray that we're aggressive enough. Tumbleweck also being able to double up our counters seems good here. So now we've got Bailoff into Whack into the Roboroid, so that's sweet. Opponent ramps up like a champ already. I think we'll do the same thing. Start with the Astronomer, see if it's good enough. Could also decide if we want to sacrifice a land or not. Which is interesting. But yeah, we want more mana, so I think we'll go for that. Yeah, these lands do not really matter. With the Astronomer we have the color though. So could go for the cards like the Duchy here. Which can double up our bounty and our engineering. The turn they hit Ugin, we're just dead. So Ugin on the play is normally tough matchup. Hey, Raisasa, welcome back, welcome back. Everyone wants to join the queue. Oi, 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 wants to fight it out with me. They really want to smash my face in so bad. I'm doing quite well. But I think we should slow roll our energy for the Viewer Battle weekend. Could still open the queue also on Friday if you feel fancy. If you want to see that, could do that. So... opponent with all of the ramping here. Especially Relic of Legends gives them already 6 mana, can tap down the Marvin here. So I think we might just be too slow. Can still try to pump up at least a little bit with the Riveroids, but I think it does not even matter. So second main, the same thing with the Roboroid. Eugene is just a bastard planeswalker. And unfortunately I don't have enough hasting. Might have to include some cards like the Lightning Greaves, the Lava's Boots. Just to make the Pock also an aggressive threat to beat down planeswalkers. So yeah, drop the land here. Because I kinda want to double up my counters and just smash as much face in as I can. So do it like this. Play it like that. Keep Pock back. Then go to attacks first. Counter off the Tumbleweed on the Roboroid so that you get an extra counter on all of your creatures. Pump by 3. Hit in for 12. Pray that it's good enough. Might not be the case. We'll still give it our best shot. If they can just draft my whole board with the Eugene. Well played, opponent. This is the play versus draw difference, by the way. One extra attack would kill our opponent, but like this we might lose.
Knowledge is a match. Our goals align. Spend this mana wisely.
So yeah, Manrock into Manrock is the normal Eugene play.
Preparation yields success.
No extra play. Ooh, that's interesting. So what can we do? No extra land for us sucks. Could just drop Pock. Could just play Galta. Both plays are solid. Do not really amount to much though. While we have our creatures, just dropping Galta might still be the best way. Our opponent has a million mana already, so might go spawn a little bit late to the party. We have 3 mana with the Astronomer. We have to attack the Eugene though. Need to get rid of the commander. So I think I want to play my mana so bad. Yeah, just drop the Galta while we have the creatures. Then crew with the Galta here. Go to attacks. Get another counter on the Tumblewag, I guess. No, I guess we get the counter on the Brood Astronomer, get it up to 7. Then double the counters on the Wag, and that should be good enough to get rid of Eugene, at least for once. Could also go and smash face. So Eugene is definitely down, they can still recast, so this is a 7 mana gain 7.
I must formulate a new plan.
Keeping him around is even worse, so I think we'll have to still do it like this. Can we play for 9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11?
Heed my
Hey
counsel.
boy, 14.
I see no threat that I wield the
Yeah,
essence
scroll it
of
is.
this world.
Maybe I should have just smashed face.
resources are yours.
World Reef is nice. We can't decide if we want to play Pock or not. We have to contest with the Ugin. It sucks so bad. I hate it so much. Ugin is such a nasty commander. He's so stupid. So yeah, go smash in. I guess they just jump with Marvin. They can tap also our creatures down with the spinning wheel now. So pure sadness. Other than that, if they play uncolored stuff, our colored stuff goes away. Pock himself does not do too much, so I think we'll go for the Mycosyn. Mycospawn just to ramp a little bit more up. Gets us also any land, which is kind of busted. Would have been awesome if the Amonkhet Raceway earlier. Raceway still could be our win con here though. And Earthbound lands, by the way, are colorless permanents, so also play around Eugene. If we connect, we get haste, but I think it does not matter. I think Earthbending here with the Buzzing Sea is our win condition. And just station up for another 3.
Energy for your efforts.
Yeah. Same thing that I've told you during our deck building section, other commander. So yeah, against the Emrakul we're just dead. So yeah. By the way, Bambit, we already squeezed the moose into our list. Marathon redeemed a lot of awesome stuff for our landfall decks. Especially while Sasa redeemed his Torf. He also made me craft right away the... Where is it? The Routeway Moose. So moose count is at 1. So that's definitely something. Unfortunately we are 1 and 2, but yeah, this is the way of the mono green. Don't play too much interaction, but I think against these shenanigans, even our hate pieces would not have done too much. Nonetheless, we go again. Normally I play during my zero budget brawl videos a best of 5 for YouTubers. Also give you a little bit of update how much power I really play in my lists. For whatever reason my mono green card pool unfortunately sucks, but my mono black card pool is awesome. So our Shield Red list, one of the best that I have so far. I shuffled that one rig to the top. Totally true. So this looks awesome. We've got the Tenacious Pup, got no ramp, got the Bridgeworks Battle though for the Brisley Bill. Are on the play too, so that's good. So how shall we do this? Also with the Huntbox Shrieker, which manifests us even more creatures, and the Death Touch lifelink for the Protection. So this will be the mono green race. How shall we do this? I think we'll start with Pup here. Would love to play it before Pock, but with Shrieker it's also pretty strong. Shrieker also being able to flip our cards for 2 mana is kinda nuts with some really big cards. Otherwise, I think could play the Failed Passage just to get our tapped land out of the way. It's awesome with Pock, but I personally think we have to curve out a little bit better. Might have to play Rex Sage next turn. Because Uzuliv cannot stay while Brissy Bill is a thing. So let's go fetch for green. Smack in for 1 and pass for now. No ramp in the mono green mirror match is a little bit strange. But yeah, Brissy Bill plays normally a little bit slower. Ooh. So play Forest, play Cup, have 4 mana. It's 1 turn too slow. I think we still have to play Rex Sage here. Otherwise, keeping up the trigger for our Mythweaver Pock is normally the way. So yeah, pass for now. Next turn we can fight their Bristly Bill. Would love to hit another land drop. But yeah, I've cut a lot of lands from our deck, so might get punished for that. Still, I think curving out from 2 into 4 into Mythweaver Pock on turn 3 is kinda nice. Still getting punished. So how shall we do this? Also, Roaring Earth gives him a boost. And Bridgeworks fights, so that's nasty. Bill also being able to double up his counters is annoying as hell. So I think we'll have to do it like this. Spell Badger Maul, ramp us up. And then... could play Flourishing Bloomkin, we still need to hit our land drops though. Other than that I think Shrieker might be better card. So play it a little bit slower. Play the Hornbook Shrieker here. Just cry. As long as Bill does not have trample, we are still in a solid position. So yeah, me cutting lands from our deck definitely punishes me here pretty bad. And now they have a million mana with the Kami of Whispered Hopes too. So drop Pog first. If they don't have a fight spell, it will be awesome next turn with Groundbreaker. Otherwise we could just drop Dissection Tools to save our soul. Play it a little bit slower. Which might be the way. Ooh, Springheart and Tuko, that's awesome. So do it like this, pass for now. So defense is online. Flip with the Nantuko would also be pretty sweet. So I might even jump with something else. Landfall mirror match. The landfall mirror match is upon us. Ooh, that's juicy. So start with Pog first. Double up our forest count. Play the Bloomkin. I think... oh, this is tough. Bloomkin is kinda neat as a big creature, but when you undisguise it, it gives you 2 forests. So I think we just face down for now. Play it slow, pass. And see how bad it will be. Opponent also can get back their Rosalith, so the Bristle will be even more powerful. If they get trampled, we are just dead. Okay. Archdruid's Charm. So no easy flips for me. This definitely is a game. Infinite mana. Yeah, I will gladly crush my Death Toucher into the 6 here. Maybe they have indestructibility, but yeah, I don't have a choice. So yeah, Nantuko down. Could have also jumped, flipped the Nantuko. Get some more blockers. Might have been better. Might be punt worthy. Because we need value against the Bristle here. So, how much mana do we have? 5, 6, 7. One extra land. Can also not flip. Can flip for 5 now. Still miss 1 extra land. The copy enters untapped, which is good. So could still do it like this. Flip the Bloomkin. Get myself a forest. Tapped and another one untapped. One comes into play, doubles up. Could have doubled that one though. So big oof. Can still play the other one. Get enough mana to play it off. Then set up some earthbending shenanigans. This looks juicy. And then I think we'll just sacrifice our Tenacious Pup. Big question is, what creature do we want to give the Death Touch lifelink? I think our big creatures should save our soul a little bit longer. Could also just sacrifice the forest here. We already have enough mana. And with the Tough we could also Earthbend once again. So I think just to set our defense strong, do it like this. With the Earthband, we also have a million requips. Opponents still can beat us down. Ah, this nasty opponent. So yeah, I think we'll do it like this. We have to pressure them. Still we'll get our blocks. So, Earthband, our forests. If you Earthband the Tangle Span, it will go to grave because it's a spell and not a creature. So keep that in mind. Opponent jumping with the Delighted Halfling is sweet. Yeah, doubles up, doesn't matter. We sacrifice our tapped forest, get it back, equip the Pock here. Can still replay him. 7-8 mana right now, could replay him for 6. Think it's still the way though. Could also just equip the Tenacious Pup here. Which might be even better. Play it like this, because Groundbreaker gives us 4 land creatures next turn. And then pass turn. Opponent just needs to hit the trample spell from the top. If they don't, we should be able to stabilize. A million counters, you love to see it. Oh, it's so much fun. Okay, play Groundbreaker first. Give me my million lands, please. Resolve. Sacrifice El Foresto. Yeah, now double trigger from Toph, double trigger from Pock. Mythweaver Pock is so busted. I love landfall with Pock, it's so good. So what else can we do? Can just crash in the Pock now if we really want to, which I think is good-ish. Have to sack something though, which is not so neat. Can still just animate the Mishra's Foundry and sacrifice it, which I think is fine. Don't have anything to do with the lands otherwise. Then sacrifice the lands, equip the Pock. Could drop another land for more damage, but this is a 2-turn clock as it is right now. So smack in. Then animate the Foundry, I guess. Comes a land creature, another good blocker. Whatever will it be, opponent? Whatever will it be? 934. 934 green. Yeah, that's a thing. I think Arena cannot even break. Yeah, I could have went for another 2 hours. Don't know what they are doing. It's kind of stupid. They're doing shenanigans here. Maybe it's a bot. Don't know what they're doing. So strange. If they have trample, they had me dead on board either way. I still let them do their shenanigans. If they feel like it, they should do so. Ooh. Bamid having steak chips and tater salad. Oof. So yeah, blocks with the Recipe here. Which is fine. We take a million damage, get our commander back, which is neat. Can unfortunately exactly not replay him. Oh, so that sucks. Otherwise, I think we just re-equip our Death Touch. Guess to the Tenacious Pup. Sacrifice the Foundry. Get the land back. Yeah, imagine not having trample here. Unfortunate, isn't it? That's the way of the mono green. And now remember why I said that we have to get more trample space in our deck. I find it kind of strange that they just so gladly traded all of their big creatures. I think with the amount of life that they have, they could have just go smack back, attack in, force me to triple jump twice, and just win like that. The Death Touch definitely saves us here, not gonna lie. Ooh, Bambit! The Bambit out special, one ring it is. Maybe they concede to one ring, let's see what they do. So play one ring, get protection from everything. Draw another card just because. We have to tap one mana because this is the alchemy version. Nonetheless, play the Mephibopoch. Then play Forest or double Forest up. Make our lands ever so powerful. Play Caryatid, I guess. Could also re-equip to the Reclamation Sage here. Might be better because of the Vigilance. So that I don't have to re-equip ever so often. Maybe just cash in the Caryatid because it doesn't really matter. Kinda want to keep my landfall creatures as creatures now, if I'm really honest. And hitting it for 5 is already good. They might just trade once more. I think they should trade with their Bristly Bill. Just replay him. The Kami Whispered Hopes is definitely the win con. This would have been definitely better than anything else. But yeah, the Trample plus the lifelink is also kinda neat. Trample plus Death Touch is kinda neat. Because Death Touch only needs to deal 1 damage so that the opponent's creature dies. It's over 1 billion, indeed it is. So sacrifice the land, re-equip to the Pock. The fun thing is, if you animate the Mishra's Foundries here, you can Earthband on the creature land that is attacking and still get the value. Big problem are the big blockers here though. Now with the Vendor too. Sweet, sweet. Double it up, double it up. Ooh, and there's Restoration. All of the ramp in the world. But Restoration only gets basic lands, unfortunately. So not like our awesome crop rotation. Which gives us untappable lands. Or utility. Still is a pretty big Bristly Bill. So the win cons can still stay around. Other than that, if you have some fight spells, I think the Death Touch lifelink dissection tools are pretty neat too. Ooh, Mossborn Hydra, that's nice. So draw another 2 before we do anything else. Nice. Play Mossborn Hydra. Can also play the 6 here, get ourselves back some stuff from Grave. So I think we'll start maybe like this. And now the world is our oyster. Can get rid of Oring Earth, can get rid of Evolution. Can just draft my opponent a little bit with all my land drops. Can play Bloomkin, can play Nantuko, double up my Groundbreaker, for example. Which I think I will be doing. So play Nantuko, get it on the Groundbreaker. Ramp it up. Then animate the Mishra's Foundry. Do I animate the Mishra's Foundry? I think I don't even... Yeah. A little bit strange. Can also get us somewhat tramply with the recursion of the pup. So animate Foundry. Then re-equip to the Foundry here. Sacrifice pup. With the retrace, we should get an angle where we can win. Go next. Go to attacks with the Death Toucher. Give the Foundry a boost. By 10. Okay, they cash in, which is neat. We get the Foundry back, tapped unfortunately. So no Groundbreaker copy this time. Nonetheless, a lot of value. Ooh, it comes into play untapped. Ooh. We can double up, so do that. Get another Groundbreaker. I guess we just eat another Foundry here. Out of one we make two. Get even more landfall triggers. Keep the green around so that we can copy even more. Then just sacrifice our expandable stuff. And go to town with a Mossbone Hider, which will definitely kill the opponent next turn. So they have one extra turn before they are definitely dead. Finally. This game took way too long. Sheesh. GG's. Ooh, and ending on the 66. Yoo-hoo! So as you can see, the Mono Queen mirror match can sometimes be quite fun. So definitely pack in your stall breakers and your trampling. Hoi. That was a thing of beauty, I love it. So everybody, if you want to play some viewer battles, I am definitely up for it today. I think it's a reason to celebrate with Bambit and his raids. So give me one extra game, and then I'll just open the queue for you all. So if you want to fight me, exclamation mark queue join is the word. Your battle queue will be open for today. To celebrate Bambit's big raid. We lost some viewers on the way, but I think it's still okay. So one extra game and then we go into the queue. Bambit wants to fight it out with me today. Oh, I have to open the queue. Sorry for that. Now it should be open, Bambit. Sorry. My tiny little brain just typed muscle memory like queue join instead of queue open. So against Ayara, mono black drain it is. Lifelink is what we need. King of the Gold Bar Curse at least buys us some time. And Sasa's Chocobo on the play is just nuts. Especially with an Arid Aqua that can bounce itself whenever we want it to. How shall we do this? I think we'll play the Chocobo first, can drop Lano Elves next, bounce our forest. Don't lose any tempo. I think this is the way. So play the elf, bounce the land. Get Forester back. Smack in for 1. Next turn also got 3 mana to get the Earthbender Ascension to ramp it up. So play the Ascension first, I would say. Because every landfall trigger counts here. Ooh, Rockish Bowmasters. That is something. Animate our land. Play Forester. Get 2 counters. Play another Forester. Smack in with our Zaza Chocobo. Our tiny little Chocobo. It's totally fine, Chris. Chat can always hop in whenever they want. I will be there for the viewer battles tomorrow and Sunday too. So don't ever feel the need to beat me down. So, play the Myth Weaver Pork, ramp it up even more. Want all of the lands. The bigger we go, the more we can win. Get the landfalls. Have 3 mana left, so we can also play Druid of the Cowl. And they concede. Nice. Haha! The ramp got it done. Perfect. So yeah, juicy little 3 and 2. Perfect for a nice little zero budget brawl episode. So let's go into the deck tick and have a lot of discussion what else we can upgrade or downgrade. Bum, 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 bum. So, with Myth Weaver Puck, having a solid 3-2, I think that's fine in a 5 best out of 5. Other than that, what else do you think about the commander? As I said before in the intro, I think Puck is just busted. All the alchemy cards that can conjure you something out of thin air, they are so strong. And Puck is really good with a card that search you stuff from the library and ramp you up even harder. So cards like the Tumbleweed are nice, I would say. If you can fetch for some specific lands, like with Crop Rotation or Tumbleweed, it gets even better. I personally think Puck still is better with cards that give you 2 lands at once, because you can double up your ramp even more, so that's a thing. You don't really need to though, as you've seen in our last game, just curving out with your creatures is good enough. What I definitely always think about is if you have enough lands, especially in 100 card Brawl, it's sometimes tough. We have 35 lands with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana acceleration spells on turn 2, and also Lano Wolf on turn 1. So I think it should be fine. Other than that, you can always just smash bang, play the full 40. But yeah, we have 35 lands plus 2 flip cards. So Disciple of Laeris and the Brightworks battle definitely get a big shout out here. Other than that, definitely play your Death Touchy lifelink. It's most important part. Give yourself the evasion for the POC too, so cards like the Garruk's Uprising, in my opinion, really important. So creatures you control have trample. Are normally the keywords that you definitely want to search up if you want to get your deck even more so powerful. Especially good with cards like the Oozewag, the Badger Mole, or other cards that just give you trample. So have trample, get trample are normally the keywords. Tenacious Pup, Hunter's Talent, looking at you, especially if Heirloom is awesome, can also draw you another card. Earthband Ascension gives you trample for 1 turn, which is neat. Otherwise, you have some cards which give you permanent trample for all of your creatures with counters, like the Trix Fate Maker in the common slot. So if you want to play more budget-oriented list, can definitely get those cards in too. And otherwise, can definitely search yourself more power from the top. As I've said before, Green Sun Zenith is busted. Creator of Behemoth is awesome, and a lot of Eldrazi definitely also have a lot of value there too. Otherwise, have a lot of fun with the beatdowns, play whatever you want, because there are no mistakes, there are only happy little accidents. Bob Ross, my mentor, in that regard, definitely found the right way. And if you want to support the stream, you can always join us live through our links in the YouTube description. With a short little inception. Can leave a follow. Can also check out our Discord server. Link is also in the about page on YouTube, in the links here, or here on the Twitch site. Can join our Discord. Have a lot of fun with awesome streamers like Bambit Aus, or my fellow AI artist on YouTube, Marathon42. Can also check out the Magic the Gathering section here too, with maybe some store discounts if I see them by surprise. Or some awesome board states where you can see how busted some card combinations can really be. If you're a new player, you can also ask a lot of questions here, or just start a general discussion in our Magic the Gathering forum. And also we got the free-to-play Magic series here live with all of the updates. I'm a little bit busy as an entrepreneur, but nonetheless try to post all of the deck lists that we put up on stream. So if you're into that, check that out. Otherwise, gives you also announcements whenever we go online, or when something nice happens, like for example, last year's Steam sale. So the event section also holds a lot of information there. Otherwise, my fellow YouTubers, thank you so much for watching the video. As always, comment, like, subscribe if you want to support the show. Don't have to, always appreciate it. And if you want to join the community, do so too. On the top of the video should be also somewhere some playlists, so check those out too. My streamers and I and my viewers will fight it out in the viewer battles now. So let's commence that. And otherwise, thank you so much for watching. So see you YouTube video watchers in the next video. Yeah, and my stream viewers will continue and commence some viewer battles. So have a lot of fun with that. And get the road on the show. See you soon, YouTubers. Video done. Everything scuffed because I am me. Big shoutouts to Marathon. Thank you for the craft. And now let's get some power online. Bambit! Bambit, Bambit. Let's go! Exclamation mark Q next. Bambit, what do you want to play today? Can definitely fight it out with me. Yeah, take your time, Bambit. Everything is fine. I always have to set up my overlay too. Because my overlay is scuffed as it can be. El Bambito aus. Let's see if you can crush me once again. You need to do your dailies. Okay, if you need to do your dailies, either Saka or Kalia can bring to the table whatever you want. You really crush me either way, it doesn't matter too much. Just roll a die and let me know. Rolls a d6, 1. Perfect. Thank you, MVG bot. Save our souls. Save our souls for today. Whatever will it be. Oh, by the way, I have to go online. For my videos I normally get busy, but now we can just fight it out. Brawl it is. I still have a lot of power too. Can also roll a d6 and just have a lot of fun with that. If you're ready, everybody, as always, Bambit challenges me through the friends list. If you want to get my gamer tag and send me the friend request, you can go exclamation mark tag 2 down in the Twitch chat. There should be my gamer tag now. And then just can fight it out with me. Exclamation mark Q join is the magic word. And because Bambit rolled the die, I will do so too. So go roll d6. Could also go roll d20 because I'm a nasty bastard. I rolled a 3, so we'll have to play the Brownie Man special. Which is tough. Sadness is on this deck, that's totally true. Nonetheless, as always, if you want to see something specific, let me know. Otherwise, I will gladly do some Your battles with you today. To celebrate Bambit's 20-man strong raid earlier. Which is definitely a lot of people. So thank you for the shoutouts. By the way, shoutouts to Bambit once again for all of you who might not know him. Fellow professional Magic streamer from Australia. Also professional Night of War beta from time to time. We'll start with the Temple of Malice. Have a look at our top. I have a lot of card advantage already. Might still die to Sarkhan rather soonish. Because my Yova list for Brownie Man sucked a little bit too much. I'm not too optimistic. We'll still try and wrap it up. See how far we come. Our only saving grace is being on the play. But with Sarkhan ramping for 2 extra mana, I'm not too optimistic. Our setup definitely looks nice. So we'll have to look how that works. Will there be removals in my future? Nope, it is ramp instead. Ramp going strong. Oh, whatever will I do? Not having double black here sucks so bad. Sadness on this deck. I think we'll have to do it like this. Play Assassin's Pursuit. Play the Boiling Rock. Smack in for free. Cry ourselves to sleep. Because no value. At least we've got the taplets out of the way and can now play our stuff. So that's a good start. By the way, MTG bot, is there a D100? Hey, you can roll a D100. Nice. I love the MTG bot. 100-sided die. Oh, a thing of beauty. How many sides does a soccer ball have? A soccer ball has 32 sides. So that's even more than a soccer ball to be rolled. Yeah, you can roll any number of sides. Sweet, very nice, Brownie Man. Okay, with the Sword of Fire and Ice, now I'm really scared. So whatever will we do? So Yoba unfortunately does not trigger on tokens as we have found out, so my whole strategy for this commander totally went down the drain. Other than that, I think just getting the value online is solid. But we need some pressure against the Sarkhan here. So I think we just commit a little bit more pressure to the board. So Yoba, by the way, as Brownie Man said, welcome back, Brownie Man. So Yoba, by the way, kind of interesting because she triggers with the Descent also on discard. And Brownie Man said he plays her mainly as a discard commander, which I can definitely see. So I might have to rebuild my deck a little bit and optimize it for the YouTubes. Because that episode sucked pretty bad. So Yoba in the historic Brawl queue is so weak. Otherwise, I'm a big fan of this commander. I think for aggro shells it's so strong. Okay, nice. We can redraw. I think our card hand looks nice though. And the fetch land enables our descent even like this. So yeah, so Yoba plus fetch lands is pretty neat. So Yoba plus discard is also sweet. So get a fetch for the mountain here. Kinda need my mana, so do it like this. Do it like that, get all of the card draw. Would gain life gain for one extra turn, but because of Wandering being busted, that's not an option. Nonetheless, we can get some attacks in. Put 4 counters on our Yoba. Make it impervious to some smaller burn spells, which I kinda like. Just pass for now. Otherwise, we've got also some Wombo combos in hand, so that's sweet. And some potential free redraws. So that looks okay. Brownie Man special versus the Bambit, the VIP. VIP is going strong. No. Spit Flame into Burn Spell. Ah, no. Very nice. Sadness is on the stack. Omega Sadness achieved. By the way, the token and the favor are Goblinos, so that will be awesome. So do it like this. Play the Arena of Glory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Could have played Fetchland, but Arena is so good with the Exert here. So this is 6, 7. Cannot double spell too well, but still can do some shenanigans. So try that out. Play the Kranko, make some Goblinos. Then play the Tyrant's Channel. Sacrifice some blues. Could also sacrifice some tokens. Or some creatures. Ooh. With the treasure we can still play something else. But I think, yeah, we just go and smack in. Bandit also burning himself a little bit with the One Ring is good for us. So do it like that. Give a counter to the token. Smack in for 6. Because this is control, mid-range, whatever. We need to be fast. So play the Terminus. Pass for now. And pray that there will be no sweeper for us. Otherwise it might be tough. There's the Winter Moon. So all my black sources are kinda sad right now. Untap the Boiling Black Rock. My Goblinos unfortunately do not have haste, which sucks. 3, 6, 8. Yeah, this is lethal. Or would have been. So yeah, play up Nixilis here. Destroy the gold span.
For your conqueror, my lust
Play escape tunnel, fetch for swamp. This is 8, is 11. It should be game. Just get another countdown. Yeah. Good game, Bambit. Good game. Whoops, snooze jetzt. Fix. Nice. Oh, what was that? The pressure was too good. The Soyova came through. How can this be? How can this be? I broke the curse. First game against Bambit and I win. For whatever reason I win. You couldn't find a sweeper? Yeah. Nice, 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 nice. So yeah, we've got ads in another 5 minutes. I snoozed them for once. So if you want to play it without any stress, I think we'll do a short little 90-second ad break. And then we'll commence with another game against Bambit, I guess. If you want to challenge me once more, Bambit. Otherwise, the queue is open. You all can join. You all can go !Q to have a look at it. Q joins you in. !Q leave makes your place vacant and free. And otherwise, I have my master command with Q next and fight it out with whoever wants to fight it out with me. So let's take a short little 90-second break. If you dodge the ads, just right so. I will be staying here and enjoy my drinks with you. Have to make myself invisible though, because my slurping and my drinking habits have to stay a secret. Ah, shaky, shaky, nom nom. I love me my protein shakes. So yeah, Last 10 seconds of the ad break, and then we continue for another 30 minutes without any ads. I love it. I love it so much. So, as you can see, every 90 seconds of ads. Oh, come on. Always with the automatic ads. So, if you are a streamer, by the way, you can go here to monetization, go to ads, get the ads here, and just go to automatic. Because normally you should disable the pre-rolls so that it does not matter too much. Get that out. Ooh, you have to do them automatically. Ah, so thank you for that, Twitch. Okay, that sucks. 150 every 30 minutes is a little bit nasty though. We'll try it out, I guess. Normally disrupts my personal streaming experience a little bit too much. So yeah, for whatever reason Twitch forces another 90 seconds against us. Nonetheless, we'll pause for you, so let's go into another game. As always, we roll the d20. So, roll d20, have a look at that. 19. So whatever will it be today? A little bit of a chaotic challenge here. Go to my decks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Ooh! Playing the Bambit special against the man himself, the living legend, Doc Orlok, against El Bambito. Might get screwed, because if he plays Kalia, I will be really sad. I don't play too many counter spells. Nonetheless, we'll give it our best. So are the ads upon us? It should be ad free. Maybe I just upset our client. But yeah, I think we can go again. So let's continue. On the play once more. Nice. So the roll of the die does its goodest things. I think we'll have to keep... Ugh, we've got another ad break. Oh, this sucks. So yeah. Sorry, Bambito. Oh, we have to pause for now. I can force the ads, and for whatever reason, Twitch still gives me the ads. I hate it. But yeah, this is the problem with the automatic ads. If you do it for 3 minutes, it should work normally, if they are not forced, but other than that, I think the 90-second ads are a little bit screwed. So that sucks. If you dodge the ads, let me know, everybody. Otherwise, I will pause for all other streamers so that you will not end up in ad jail and miss the awesome gameplay. That is my pledge. And that is something that I hope you all appreciate too. Otherwise, if you want to support the stream, can always get Twitch Turbo. Maybe leave it Amazon Prime sub. Or could also just leave it tier 1. But yeah, you don't miss anything. Don't have to give me money. If you do so, it's well appreciated, and I love you all for that. Other than that, 20 seconds left before we can commence. Haunting Bambit in his streams too. Yeah, pure sadness. Okay, it's over. Let's commence. So fetch here. Have all of the awesome blue-green surveillance. So I think we did one murder of Call of Mana draft. Or maybe just open up all of the good stuff. I would love to hit more land drops, but yeah, this card is too good, so I think we'll keep. Would not recommend that if you want to hit some land drops. Ooh, nice. Land drop into land drop. Perfect. Into some very good stuff. How do we play this? Would love to draw more cards with this card. Could also copy up some good stuff. Unfortunately, these cards do not plot. Yeah, I think I'll pass for now. See if we can maybe snipe a fetch land. With the Arithmetic Mesa on this deck, pay 0, play the Banshee Tongue, draw another card? Question mark. Did it work? Yeah, it did work. Nice. One tongue value. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Ooh. The Mother Rest of Runes. We've got some options here. Could get rid of the Mother of Runes while we have the chance. Kalia still has a little bit of time. So I think we do it like this. Play the Hiding Mundanity, drop the island, smick it for 2. No protection in this economy. Still lost my removal spell for the Mother and another giver. What else will we do? Do we get our card draw online? I guess we'll have to. Otherwise, I have a lot of good options here. Would love to play that wombo combo, so I think I'll slow roll and play just the Doc Arlok here. And go and smack in for the blue attack, get the counter. The fun thing, by the way, with cards like Giver of Runes and Mother of Runes, their protection lets enchantments fall off. So Bambit can even get rid of my removal spells here. Fortunately for me, I've got my fighting creature. So let's see how El Bambito does it. Oh! Moment. Wolverine only fights tokens. Unfortunate. So cancel. No counter for me. I think we just blow up the talisman here. Okay, I guess we question with everything that we have. Because this was something that I did not expect. I always forget that the Wolverine cannot fight creatures. It's still a solid card. Attacking with the Banshee Tongue here might have also been stupid. Maybe I should have given the counter. But white, black and red normally struggles with the ramp here. Might not even matter if Bambit just cheats all of the dragons and demons into play. So yeah, big sadness for me. Oh, with the Willis. So the revenge is already upon us. But the gods have spoken. The dice. The roll of the die. Got me good. Drawing another 2 is fine. Whatever should I do? Can play Codecracker Hound. Maybe search for some answers. We'll be sad if I don't find them. Otherwise we set our grave up. We'll get the Waterbending Scroll. Cannot play anything good though. So still a little bit sad. Guess we'll just bestow the 5 spendings. Could also bestow the Codecracker Hound for when he comes back. I think we're just dead to the Willis and the Kalia here. Doesn't even matter too much. Could have also gone to attack first. Smack in for a little bit of damage. Willis can still shrink. So the Hound is also down. Hoi. So yeah. Protection from green. And also draws another card on damage being dealt. Sweet. So yeah, drop here, go blue. Could have also gone green for Nantuko, but we're dead. In 2 turns. But the creature is tapped and attacking and Bambit drew. How many cards did you draw? I think 8 or 10, something like that. So there will be another awesome dragon or demon in my future. I think I'm just dead on board. Okay, I roll the lower buff. Even more cards. And with the Draco Self once more. No chance. This was a beating. But yeah, that happens if you don't have the right answers to your opponent busted wombo combo commanders. So nothing too surprising. Also, Bambit, you could have gotten rid of the enchantment and then activate the Mother of Runes on herself. You had double protection up. You've been working on the deck the past 2 days. Nice. Looks pretty awesome. I still have to... I still have to craft something truly obnoxious again. Yeah, you can definitely give your creature protection from blue. The enchantment falls off, and then you can just activate the Mother of Runes right away. So double protection. Mother of Runes into Gift of Runes was kinda nasty, not gonna lie. So yeah, if you want to fight it out with me, just join the queue. Other than that, I think I will be playing a little bit more of Mythical Puck, see how far we can get our record for today. And if you want to see me brew up something new, just let me know too. Because I'll gladly oblige by all of your wishes. Viewer battle queue is open, so I'll go exclamation mark queue join. Or exclamation mark clue leave if you have to leave. Description, yeah. The stream description holds the key. So if you refresh the browser, you can always just copy pasta. Bad time for the Bambit. Thank you for the raid once more, Bambit. So if you did not do already, another shout out for the Bambito before he goes to sleep. If... Whoops. If MTGA lets me... Yeah. Okay. Next shout out has to wait. But yeah. Check out Bambit's channel. It's awesome. Leave a follow and like if you can. Fellow friend from Australia. Yeah, I'm Peter, the Pumpkin Eater. Maybe I should change my gamer tag to Peter Pumpkin Eater. Could be also something. Maybe Bambit is up to something. So yeah, get my lands untapped. Playing against Ruby Daring Tracker. One of my personal favorite Foundations commanders. Besides Alana and Elena. Such a good card. Also, it's really nice to, it's really nice to have a 100 card Brawl commander that just ramps you up directly on turn 2. Also with the haste, pretty strong. So opponent blows up all of my lands. Could have gone for my forest, but yeah, I play a lot of basics, so it doesn't matter too much. Cannot really slow roll my stuff. Can double up my tokens here though if I really want to next turn. Otherwise... Springheart on the Mossborn Hydra would be kinda neat. Pumpkin Peter. So yeah, whatever do we do? I think we play this goose. Maybe grow it, maybe not. Smash in for free, pass for now. Ooh, that looks neat. Blowing up my lands was really nasty. Maybe I should have just doubled right away. If my Mossborn Hydra lives, I kinda like it. We'll play it like that. Double Hydra is kinda sweet. So smash in for 5. Opponent with the Railway Brawler in my face. So Sadness definitely on the stack. Could also... could try and copy Mythical Puck, but I think it's not good enough. Beast Whisperer into Brawler was a little bit strange. Should have done vice versa. No lands for me. Yeah, I think our deck needs more lands. Not hitting my land drop sucks. So yeah, just bestow I guess. Step back on defense for now, pass el turno. I wanted to do that. Wildcard Tyrant is so good. Sadness. Pure sadness. Let's see what they want to eat. We keep at least one of our creatures, so that attack was greedy. But yeah, with Wildcard Tyrant they definitely have the win condition either way. So it does not matter too much. Yeah, and we starve on 3. So their Beast Within on our land was pretty nasty. That was unfortunate. We play 37 lands plus 5 mana dogs, 6, 7 mana dogs. So normally it shouldn't be a problem. This time we were just wrecked. So yeah, take another L, but nonetheless we'll go again. As long as the viewers don't challenge me, we'll just grind a little bit. Can always play some limited too if you want to, just let me know in chat. By the way, Ramen Fella, the view battle queue is open. Don't think I have my standard list updated on my other account. But you can definitely challenge me to some games if you want to. This looks fine, especially with the Emerald Medallion. Playing against Elspeth. Might be Elspeth Heir Apparent, so we'll see. I guess we'll just start with the Battleworks tapped. Okay, waste on guidance, interesting. Then drop it for rest to get the discount. You don't really have anything you haven't seen yet? Oh, it's totally fine. If you want to play some games, can always challenge me. I see no problem there. Definitely respect your wishes. Either way. So yeah, opponent ramps up in mono white. I cannot allow that, so I think I'll just go for either Rex Sage or the Stormcald. Can't even double spell, so I think I'll do that. So search for another forest. Then Stormcald for 1, I guess. Get rid of the Power Stone. Could also get rid of the Waystone's Guidance. Kinda like the extra value with the Hauntwood Shrieker though. And also manifesting for only 2 mana is kinda busted if you have some big spells like Galta here. So yeah, nice. We get a revenge against the monocolored lists, but unfortunately against the dual colored lists we're just getting smacked every time. Nonetheless, still looks neat. Hi. So yeah, if I want to see something new from me, I definitely have the options. Because I'm a 0 budget brawler, and I always max out my deck list, as you can see, if you go here Brawl. This is just 31 with the tag, but if you go here by sort by format, I play 89 Brawl Decks. And I do a lot of 0 budget Brawl videos for YouTube. I'm just too lazy to post them. I think I have brewed so far in the last 150 days over 150 decks, so new decks definitely always come my way every new week. Every new day, new commander. Just go to town. The 0 budget brawling going strong. Play all of the jank that we draft. Play all of the jank that we get through the wildcards. Maybe play some power from time to time, thanks to our channel point redemption system from our viewers. Ooh, a lot of monocolor challenges, I love it. So yeah, no ramp. We've got the green sub for the Lano Elf, so I think it's still fine. Arcwave for the dance, but the dance can still search as another desert. So what will I do? Against the mono green mirror match. I think we'll just play the forest either way, pass for now. By the way, chat, do we have Dryad Arbor on Arena right now? I cannot remember for the love of God. It's so strange. Okay, Legion Caryatid is sweet. So Pok can come down next turn. Might have to check it out once again. Because I was so sure that we have it. So play the Pok, opponent ramping up with the Gwenna too. So this will be a race against time. Kinda like playing the Arid Aqua here, ramping us for 2 instead of 1. We'll have to bounce 2 forests though. So that's unfortunate. Could also bounce the woodlands and double it up with Pok again. So this is where Pok really shines. And I think, by the way, for everyone who might not know, if Pok doubles up the Disciple of Freyalise, we get the Disciple instead of the Gardener, if I remember correctly. Might have to try that out too. So yeah, can check out some really wonky synergies here. Looks pretty nice. Pretty awesome. Pum 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 pum. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. So, whatever will we do? Could try the Disciple combo, but I kinda want to play the Aqua here. Want to ramp it up even more. Could also go for the dance, but the more lands we have, the dance will be better. So, go full control here. Tap our forest first. Then resolve the Arcways to keep our mana. So... Oh, I'm stupid. Go back. Ah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll have to bounce the forest, unfortunately. Could still bounce the shifting woodlands, if I'm really honest. We miss 1 mana, though. How much do I need this mana? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't play the Balustrade Worm. Unfortunate. I think we still bounce the forest here. So yeah, would have loved to bounce the woodland, but brain fog is a thing. Whoops. With the trigger on the stack, we can still tap down the woodlands too and just bounce it with the copy. So nothing missed. Could also bounce the Arcway to get even more Arcways, which is kinda neat. But destroys a little bit the ramping here. So do it like this. Then... miss 1 extra land, so the POC does not work. Should have tapped the Caryatid too. This sucks. So I think we'll just go for dance now. Could also go for Green Sun Zenith for 4-drop. Which might be still okay. Ah, sorry, for a 3-drop. What the... Am I stupid? What the heck? Ah, because we timed out. Yeah, I know, opponent. Don't mind me. So yeah, no attacks from me. Yeah, this sucks. Not gonna lie. We punted a little bit too hard. So yeah, punt count goes up, by the way. If my punt count hits 10, I give 10 gifted subs to the community. So definitely shout out all of my misplays and let me know how bad my punts are. There's also the exclamation mark punt counter for everyone who wants to up the punt count and see how it works. So, besides that, what can we do? Can get us some lizards, kinda want to more green. More forests for the Flourishing Bloomkin is sweet. Get the big creature. Do it like this. Oh, they've got the... Whoops. Should have checked my POC first. This is another one. Could have gone the Green Sun Zenith for free. So punt count up to 2. Destroy their Henry's transformation. So play Green Sun Zenith, get myself for 3 mana the Reclamation Sage from deck. Fix this tiny little problem here. So Rex Sage, please come to me. Kinda need my win condition. Thank you very much. So Omega punished, we can still dance for another land, which I think we'll do. So dance for free. Could also make a big creature. I think we'll go for the Sandstorm Verge here. The more forests we have, the better it is. And I think... Bloomkin for more land seems neat. Otherwise could just play it as a 2-drop. For more blocks, which I think we definitely need to. Yeah, get another big creature in. We have enough value already, so it's fine. So pass for now. Hoi boy. I was so close. So many punts. Carney Shrug. Nice one. So yeah, next turn with the Endstone, got the Wombo combo, Mithril Pork and Endstone. Conjuring another land. Oh yeah. Big thing is, I think conjuring a land into field does not count as playing the card. Okay, Soul of Harvest, Warrenclake's Monstrous Raider. Warrenclake's denies us counters, which is nasty. Also doubles up the Gwenna counters. I think we're still in a good position though. Ooh, Betamol Cup, that's a neat one. So can get our land bounce online once again. Could also just drop endstone here. So start like this, get the endstone online. Cup does not work with the Warring Legs being a thing, so that sucks. Could just redraw with the Disciple here. I think we just ramp up. Draw another card. Get another land. Get another big boy, which is neat. Ballasted Drum is sweet. Scoring Storm Soul is also nice. Draw another one. Will not play the Badger Mole Cup because sadness. Cup is still good because it gives us more mana with the Career Tide and so on. Oh, so we could still do it. Not being able to Earthband sucks though. But we draw another card, that is fine. So every spell counts. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Killer on land. Get it back because Earthband still counts also with 0/0s. And then we can hit in. Still think we need our blocker, so we pass for now. Go down to 13, which is also nasty. Especially with Kratos being a possibility. And Soul of the Harvest also draws our opponents a million cards too. So that's another nasty matchup here. The mono green mirror challenge. Let's see if the endstone can get us over the finishing line. Yeah, there's a finale of Devastation. Every creature gets +10/+10 in this game. Let's see how much damage they do. Whoops. Yeah. I was talking about Kratos at home. Yeah, that's Kratos at its finest. I love to see it. So yeah, take another L. 4 and 4. 50% win rate cut is okay-ish. Not gonna lie. Other than that, I think for the viewer battles we will be brewing up another commander. Still have to do some other brewing. So no blue, no red. So green, white, black. I think we still have some good ones at that. Oh, got a short little ad break. So we'll have to send you all to the ads. Also need to replenish myself. So as always, everybody, if you want to spot the stream, we'll run a 3-minute ad break. You don't miss anything. I pause the stream. And if you are a health-conscious person, I would recommend get yourself some drinks, some snacks. Maybe get some fresh little air. And then we'll commence with some nice extra brew avatar. I think what we will be brewing up today, by the way... Send Braco to the stars. Will be, in addition to the avatars, green, white, black. Could be mono white Suki. Suki tokens looks neat. Other than that, what multicolor cards do we still have left? It could be also the time of Osa the Phoenix King to shine. But yeah, check it out. We'll go into a short little ad break and I will see you all in 3 minutes. So thanks for joining the stream. Thanks for all the raiders still staying with me. Very appreciated. So send a lot of love to Bambit whenever you see him. Can always stay and hang around. And yeah, take a short 3-minute break. And after that we will commence and brew a little bit of good stuff. So see you then. Haha! I'm back. It's unfortunately still for another 60 seconds upon us, but then we will continue. Have a lot of fun with it. And otherwise, still got so much power to craft. So much awesomeness to play. Boy, boy. So I'm kinda excited. Kinda excited what we will do. Because I think Fairatsuku we did in the deck is pretty good. Blue or red is off the table. So I'm a little bit stupid. So white, green and black it will be. Would love to play some Osai. Unfortunately have to wait for that one. So yeah. It's over! Welcome back everybody. Thank you so much for staying with us. For supporting the stream. And also for enjoying the show. We are with a color challenge today. No red or blue spells for us. Would love to play also the Phoenix King. Unfortunately, he is red, so that's a no-no. Still have a lot of good stuff to play otherwise. Could play some Aang with a color challenge. Think it's not necessary though. Otherwise, could play some budget commander if you really feel fancy. Could also play some really nasty aggressive commander like maybe my Scornful Striker. Which I personally think is kinda neat. Definitely thought about building Hey by Spirit of Balance. I think this card definitely has also a lot of potential. Really good sacrifice commander, otherwise grows really big, so good Voltron commander too. Could also play some Hammer the Bloodbender Yoink dot deck, which kinda slaps, not gonna lie. But yeah, in mono black it's a little bit strange. So I think I got what we will be playing today. Ahoy. Everybody, it's time for another deck building session in the Zero Budget Brawls. The rules are simple. This account is 152 days young already. Viewer battles are upon us. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it's Friday again. Saturday, Sunday on. And we will be fighting out a lot. So we need also a lot of brawl builds for some challengers, because they can challenge me in every format. The world is your oyster. Give your challenge and fight it out with me. Exclamation mark, you join is the magic word. But other than that, it's also Brewer Friday, so we'll have to brew up some extra new decks. And Avatar is still upon us. Lorwyn will hit in 2 weeks. 14 days left, the timer is on. And I still have a lot of awesome rares and mythics to play around with today. Nonetheless, the rules of Zero Budget Brawl are pretty simple. We started this account from scratch on August 11th. 150 days in the challenge. We are not allowed to craft anything, so my wildcards are locked. Cannot use any of those. The ball progress is also sealed. My viewers, on the other hand, get the chance to throw me a bone from time to time. So if you go down here to the channel point redemptions on Twitch, we've got craft a common, uncommon, rare or mythic for me. With some free shoutouts during all of our YouTube videos and our Twitch streams. So if you're into some free advertisements, something like that, then definitely cash in all of your channel points and go to town. Make me craft something wonky or something really busted and powerful. I definitely could give you the most busted lists of all time, which I normally do also in the description box down in the YouTubes with the upgraded lists. But other than that, this is the challenge. So yeah, I just drafted up, play a lot of limited, sometimes a little bit of sealed on Arena, and also use all of the wildcards that we get for free with a $0 budget for our deck building. And this is the challenge, how we do it. And because I think, especially for your zero budget brawlers out there, that aggro decks are the most important and fun thing that you can do to grind out your juicy free rewards in the form of gold and wildcards, we will be going for another awesome mono black list today with my Scornful Striker. My herself pretty awesome, whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, they lose 2 life. So really good also in mono black, because mono black has lifelink and can burn your opponent with a lot of drain effects. And that will be our today's challenge. Because if your opponent is at 2, they cannot play any non-creature spells, and that is a nasty lock. It's a little bit of a win more, but just getting your opponent really early down to 2, especially in Historic Brawl, where the queue is pretty competitive, and there are a lot of cheap non-creature ram spells running around, or interaction spells. Mai is definitely awesome. So we will try to break Mai Scornful Striker today. Some call her the Black Thalia. We will find out how true that really is. So enjoy the show. And as always, if you like that you see, leave a follow on Twitch. Comment, like and subscribe from time to time. Let me know that I'm on the right path. Or otherwise, just lurk around and still have a lot of fun. I will love you either way. What we do with the Mai. Hey Pokerogue, welcome back Jason. It's been quite a long time. How do you do? So, what I've been definitely thinking out with Mai, and also with our Mochikyo special with the Shoulder Apocalypse, everything that drains is good, everything that burns is good, and everything that is creature aggro normally is better than just playing non-creature deck. Yeah, Jason doing good? Yeah, I'm doing fine too. Bambit raided me with a lot of people, 20 viewers at once. So we had a lot of fun with some viewer battles and also with some zero budget brawling. And now we build up another deck for the YouTubes, because it's just so awesome. And I think we can still break some avatar commanders, so that's definitely nice. I'm also excited for Lorwyn. So when Lorwyn drops, we will break magic even more. And other than that, just continue our challenge and see how long it will take us to go infinite. With Mai herself, I think lifelink is the most important part, so you want to not be too impacted too much by your own downside here. So go into the mono blacks and then the colorless, get all of the lifelink creatures in. Love me spell, especially the cards like the Deep Cavern Bats, which also disrupt your opponent's hand. Maybe yoink a removal spell, which has its nasty little sights on our Mai. Other than that, getting some perpetual effects like the Mono Graveliner into the deck is a given. I love the wombo combo with Mai and Graveliner, because Graveliner gives you Death Touch lifelink, and Death Touch plus First Strike is instant kill. No creature can win against that if it does not have First Strike, and that is awesome. This is really busted. Other than that, we can definitely play some go big cards like the Vatimir, Arc Enemies Charming Mono Blacklists, easy auto include. We'll play the Castle Revenant, not sure about the Vampire Nighthawk. Big distinction here is Revenant is like our Graveliner, just a little bit weaker, can give my flying, lifelink and death touch. So keyword.soup on a budget seems kinda neat. A lot of rares, so don't get me wrong, but we definitely fought for them. And because I'm not allowed to craft anything, it's still zero budget. Everything is a gift, either from Arena or from my viewers. Other than that, I think Vincent Valentine in Mono Black is kinda neat if you destroy a lot of stuff. Igrix is just a wombo combo card, which is always awesome. Mai herself also is a noble, so cards like Glow and Lead Twin Tutors can be kinda neat. For 5 mana they are pretty expensive, especially in constructed formats like Brawl. But I think just having the option to give your stuff lifelink and search yourself another noble from the deck seems kinda neat. Might have to check out what nobles we have in just mono black, but otherwise I'm a big fan. Then we have some big burn cards like the Catgator, which is awesome in mono black with all of the swamps running rampant, so that's nice. And other than that, we have some really good Death Touch and lifelink shenanigans with the section tools, which is also the wombo combo with Mai, and the Lewis Pompous Pillager, which rewards us for ramping up a little bit early game. So that is a very good lifelink start. Then other than that, I think the most important part in any mono-colored list is just get your ramp together if you're not in green. We'll definitely play some removal spells, so I think Bitter Triumph is definitely something that you need. Otherwise, I would recommend, if you want to play as competitive as possible, play the Mai with a lot of creature-based removal, like for example the Chupacabras. Ravenous Chupacabra and the Chupacabra Echo are easy auto-includes. Chupacabra Echo needs some creatures in grave, but is a callback to the Ravenous Chupacabra, which when it enters, destroys target creature and opponent controls, is from the original Ixalan set, and this one is from Caverns of Ixalan, so these are normally the auto-includes. get yourself creatures in that also wreck your opponent's board. So cards like Lurking Chupacabra, for example, or the other Chupacabras, definitely easy rough effects or just pinpoint removal for your opponent's creatures, which I definitely would recommend if you are not going the lifelink route. I think going lifelink might be easier, but yeah, just having some extra benefit on the stick is normally really strong. Other than that, let's go back to our ramp. We need some mana rocks. Drafted some nice ones at that. So Terminus comes in. Because we play mono black, I think having some recursion loops is kind of neat. So Abyssal Harvester is easy. Ball Controller with the flip lands from Modern Horizons 3 is also something that I want. Because Mai herself has first strike, I think cards that boost your commander's power is also kind of interesting. And Dark Knight's Greatsword is a 2-for-1. It gives you a token and a nice little equipment that stays. So I think the Greatsword also grows in value. If you want more recursion, I think Terran's Journal could be interesting too. It's normally an auto-include in my mono black list these days. Otherwise, all of the flip cards are pretty neat, because more land drops is really important. In 100 card brawl with not too much card advantage, sometimes it might be tough to just curve out. Other than that, our lands come into play. The more swarms we have, the better the Cat Gator, so keep that in mind though. Other than that, I think Signets, Cold Steel Hearts are nice. Maybe some incidental graveyard hate, but especially mono black has some really good answers for graveyard synergies, like Bog Controller in the creature slot, or also the land that exiles from your grave. I'll look it up for you right now. What is it called? What is it called? Let me have a look. Pit of Offerings, also from Caverns of Ixalan. My personal favorite. I love this card so much. Otherwise, you can play whatever you want. You don't need any fancy rares or mythics. Just can play all of the commons and uncommons that you want. Craft yourself up whatever you need. If you want to be as aggressive in mono black, you can definitely go for some non-budget upgrades. Like for example the Phyrexian Arena. If you play some Sack shenanigans. I think Phyrexian Arena, Phyrexian Tower is pretty neat. Could also go for cards like the Cabal Stronghold, which reward you for having a million swamps in play. So that's also a thing. But don't need to. I think you can just go to town with some nice little commons and commons like the Baron Moor. Or maybe get yourself some value, or Bojuka Bok. For example, cycle yourself into some more action, or exile the opponent's grave just with a land drop. Can definitely redraw more cards with the Lockwing Castle. Or maybe get some more graveyard hate in with cards like Hive of the Isle Tyrant. These are normally those cookie cutter cards that just reward you for being monocolored. I am not allowed to play anything of that, so we'll have a look at them, but yeah. I personally think the cards that we opened so far are still good. Armored Raceway giving our deck haste and a little bit more tempo is sweet. Art Arcway ramping it up is also something that I definitely enjoy. And just having a little bit of support cards is pretty good already. But let's get back to the cards that we have. What I definitely want after our ramp. We need some non-creature space, we need some interaction. We have some lifelink to counter Mai's ability, so it's not too bad for us. Can definitely get in all of the sweeper cards, because there is so much value going on in the queue right now. I think all of those destroy all effects are definitely awesome. Can also play some cards like Massacre Burn, for example. Rather the smaller stuff of the opponent. Also drain them for more life, so that's good. Can also play the Mochikyo special with the Sheol Dread. The Apocalypse, just draining the opponent for every draw that they do. And otherwise, can just have a look, if you look for keywords, for cards like lose. Lose life. Your opponents lose life. Lose life, pay life. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses, for example. Sase, Cleric, really good with our lifelink. Vengeful Blood Witch, really good if you play some token sack shenanigans. Other than that, we also got the Mochikyo special here with the Black Market Connections, giving us a lot of value just for permanent sticking around, so that's also something that you can think about. If you get the opponent's low down, I think cards like the Vengeful Blood Witch and the Salvagers definitely grow in value. So I think we could try them out. They are normally cards that you should only include in dedicated sacrifice lists. Pokerok asks, what happens if someone pays to craft a card you already have 4 copies of? If you pay the channel points, we've got 2 options, Pokerok. We can either redeem another artwork or the card. You get the shout out for free. Or I can just say, I reject the offer and send the channel points back to you. So you can choose another card. Whatever suits your fancy. If you craft a common or an uncommon for me, I will always craft a 4 of if you want to. If you want to see me only craft 1 card, that's a little caveat for all of my viewers to keep the power level during the viewer battles at the low. I can also craft 1-offs, so that's a thing. The rares and mythics are barred for being just crafted once, because I want to give as many viewers as possible the option to dedicate themselves. Otherwise, in the uncommons and commons, we have so many extra wildcards running around, so that I think it's okay to craft some 4-offs if you want to. So, to answer your question, if we have already a 4-off, I can give you the shoutout for the card. You redeem yourself the name. Reserve the name for yourself. Or otherwise, you can just choose another card and have fun with that. Brownie Man says, what happens? A fairy gets its wings. That's totally true, Brownie Man. From time to time, I also have to craft some nasty little artworks because Avatar and the Final Fantasies introduced the full art cards with the screenshots, screen caps. So that's also a thing. But other than that, yeah. If it does not work out, I'll let you know. You will never ever lose your channel points. I can always give them back to you. You can choose whatever you want. So yeah, we'll try out, I guess, the Blood Witch. Not sure if they are too good. Everything that drains the opponent is still nice though. The lower they get, the better the Mai is. Can also get some cards that reward our creatures for dying, like the Rylex or the Cost, or the... Where is it? Where is it? Chuk 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 chuk. Pum 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 pum. Definitely included it. Oh, where is it? My free drop. So Rylex the Cursed normally, if you go draw. Yeah. I will definitely play during Tenacity, play some sub-theme Shelly Burn. Don't think too much about it. Will get myself some card advantage and some lifelink creatures in too. Big shoutouts to MochiQ once again. How do I know if a card's rarity? How do you know a card's rarity? You can definitely ask me the rarity, Pokerok. Jason, just ask me, and I will answer. We can also look it up on Arena, because there are some mythic cards that also have a common reprint or an uncommon reprint. And then you can just redeem the artwork, but just invest the common, and that's also fun. Against some protection, I think the Fire Nation Drill definitely has to go in too. We'll play some Planeswalkers. Cool thing is, with cards like Grievous Wounds, they only trigger on damage being dealt, so the lose ability of Mai does not work. They are still pretty nasty, because the opponent cannot get life, so thank you for that craft one. Bambit Aus. 91. My friend Bambit, going to town with the busted cards. Yeah, but otherwise, as you can see, we have a lot of burn cards. I have to play also Wandering, because Bambit redeemed it today for MochiQ. So, this is for you, Mochi. With a lot of love from Bambit. And otherwise, I think we're pretty well set up with our removal. So let's go to the exile effects. I think card draw we have already a lot in our deck. So yeah, drain life, gain life, draw cards, go to town. Orcish Bowmasters I think also really good in the list. Punishes your opponent's draw. So if you go to the Orcish, another MochiQ special. He knows how to burn the opponent, right? Otherwise, what else do we need? Could burn the opponent also with some cards like Ninja Blades here. Our non-creature count quite high, but I think it's still fine. Could definitely play also some power that we drafted up, like the Necrodominance here. Which is a little non-synergistic against the Mai. If we go too low, we might just die to our own Necrodominance. But we've got enough life gain that I think it should not be a problem. Otherwise, I think we have everything that we need. Can definitely also get yourself some warp in. Some warp shenanigans are a thing. So maybe some timeline color for some recursion. Recursive aggro is good against control. Wildcard Devotee to maybe cheat something into play. We got some warp creatures already, so I think that's neat. And we also got some ramp with the Simulacrum and the Causal Vestige. Other than that, if you want to play as competitive as possible, go for the Seek cards from the Alchemy sheets. And go also for the Conjure cards to have a look if there is even more power for you. Can also have a look at all the good sacrifice cards which play around the opponent's indestructibility or untargetability. Could also play some wombo combos like Chitonian Nightmare with Token Makers and the Cost Marauder, just forcing your opponent to sacrifice the whole board. Otherwise, I think the last card in our deck will be Emperor of Bonds. If we do have 2 Laney lands, we will still cut for extra power, but I think this list looks quite juicy. So let's go into some games, play some Mai in Brawl, see how far we come. Ooh, Battle at the Bridge. Let's have a look for Poke Rogue. I think this should be Fatal Push if I remember correctly. Let's have a look. I think Fatal Push is an uncommon. Yeah, Fatal Push is an uncommon. Here's a simplified version for all of you. Fatal Push. You're looking at a rare card for me to craft. Ooh. Interesting, interesting. So yeah, Fatal Push is an uncommon. Can make me craft it. Is also really good and constructed. That's a Battle at the Bridge. I love those double named cards. Why Wizards? Just why? I love the artwork from the Yoshitaka Amano series, by the way. So big shoutouts to LaserMal2 for making me craft the Terra Brandford, aka Ursa Lord High Artificer. I think the Yoshitaka Amano arts are so unique that they are worth it, but you never ever can read your card. So, why? Why couldn't they give it to us just like this? I think this would have been good enough. Just give us a simplified version in print and not the full art, which no mere mortal can read. But yeah, Fatal Push is an uncommon, so can redeem a 1-off, a 4-off, whatever you want. With only 1,500 laurels, if I remember correctly. Yeah. The comments are at 1,000. I might get those down to 500 if you feel fancy. Although I have more uncommons lying around than comments, for whatever reason. That's also a thing. But yeah, if you want to redeem the same thing, can always do so. If I can play it in my deck, I will do so too. So Marathon, big shoutouts to you for the Mochikyo list with the Darkness. 1 mana 4 Orc in black. Whatever did you think about that? So let's go into some games, have some fun. Play some Mai. Some May. And see how far we come. Other than that, you can always challenge me for some Viewer Battle challenges too. And see if you can get yourself a VIP slot in my stream. So my Scornful Striker it is. Against Katara. Does have a losing record against Katara in the anime. But otherwise, we'll see how far we come in Arena today. Yeah, looks good. We'll keep that. Playing against 3 color allies. Let's see how many allies from Zendikar the opponent plays. Could be Avatar list, could be something else. We are also on the draw. Got the wombo combo of Timeline Color plus White Cultivati, so that's kind of fun. So let's get the opponent down. Smack in for 2 and pass. Ooh, with the Earth King's Lieutenant, sweet. Ooh, Facial Push. Ooh, Poke Rogue with the redemption of the Fatal Push. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, okay. After this game we'll have to craft the push and put them in the deck. So look forward to that. Until then we will just warp it in. Control some counters and some power. See if we can be more aggressive than Katara with her value. A little bit afraid of the Earth King's Lieutenant here. Because Katara doubles his counters every turn. With every ally triggering. That's kinda nasty. So let's play the White Cultivati. Smash in for another 3, see if they want to trade. Next turn can play Timeline Color and the Spectacle, or I can just drop the Mai here. And we've got 5 lands also to play the Igriks. This is nasty. Rare into rare into rare. Perfect. And I am struggling here in also rares and uncommons. Okay. We can ramp. Don't really need to. Also triggering double bears. And getting 2 lands because of Katara being busted. So us not having any removal in our hand might kill us. That's unfortunate. So no extra value for me. Humph. I think I still drop the Timeline Color here. Might just drop the Spectacle of Destruction too, because it can fetch me some non-land cards from the deck. Have to stay put for now. This looks nasty, not gonna lie. Opponent with the perfect curve out. Hoi boy. So yeah, Katara the Fearless is also another commander that we still have to brew around with. Would love to have the Zendika allies too. Ooh, now with the Stoller rule, I think we're just dead. They flicker the Earth King twice. Make another 4 bears at the very least. Search for 6 lands. So yeah, this is Katara the Fearless at her finest. Enjoy. We can get the counters of Refrains, but we die to all of the value. We're still not dead on board, so I think we'll try and play it out at least. Yeah. Trade with one of the bears. Could have also double traded for the Earth King's Lieutenant here. But yeah, we are already at 3. Ra from the top might at least stabilize us. But yeah, they have a million lands on board. I think we're just dead. Also pumps up all of the allies. Which is kind of interesting. I would have gotten more bears, if I'm really honest. I think this is better than just pumping your board. This is more tokens, even more lethal threats. Ishtola rule really nice in this list. Flicker.deck. Ooh, there's the Eye of Black Sun. Ishtola unfortunately being a 6-drop. So yeah, we can rough for free. Cannot even get the Earth King. Are dead on the next attack. Because 2 lethal creatures, we have only 1 blocker. So yeah, we have to concede this. Oh boy. Low accurate battle. So yeah, take the first L, but it's fine. So let's craft the card for Jason. Chaka ciao. Yeet has to get his awesome card. By the way, Pokerogue, how many Fatal Pushes shall I craft for you? Shall it be the 1 or shall it be the 4 off? 4 off. Okay. And will it be the Battle at the Bridge? I guess it will be, yeah. Battle at the Bridge. Or the regular Fatal Push. I guess you want the fancy art, do you? What artwork shall it be? The Battle at the Bridge one? Okay. So big shout out to Pokerogue. Welcome to the Hall of Fame, Jason. Enjoy your stay. So insert here, rows below. Then we've got the Pokerogue. 0-3. With the Fatal Push. I think you were one of my first followers, by the way. So nice to see you stay around. Have a lot of fun with us. Copy pasta, save, ×4. So cashing in some wildcards, you love to see it. And I salute you, Jason. Let's go to town with some power. So yeah, include the Battle of the Bitch for awesome Poker Rogue. Oh, what else will we get out? Could still be some Blood Witch, but I think all of the drain effects are kinda neat. Other than that, what else do I not want? Might just be the Rydex, if I'm really honest. Still having Menace is also kinda neat to being aggressive. Might be the Low and Leaf. This card might have been a little bit too fancy. So let's go again. Game number 2 is upon us. Let's have some fun. I cannot call it Battle at the Bridge, that's a different Magic card. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. I'm always confusing me and myself and the viewers. Oi, oi, oi. Whatever shall we do? Okay, we are on the play this time, playing against Xanathar. Okay, another busted commander. Yanking a lot of good stuff from our deck. But we are quite aggressive. So this time we'll try and race it out as fast as possible. Would love to play Raceway first, to get one extra speed counter, but unfortunately that's not in the cards. Could also drop the Raceway right now. Does not matter, we get 2 counters per rotation. And I want the extra damage. So I think we go for the Timeline Color here. Smack in for 2. Might still be a misplay if I'm honest, because we will only get 1 counter next turn either way. So play the Raceway, drop the Mai. Next turn can go Eva, Greatsword, get in for a solid 5 damage. Okay, they've got to go for the float. So never mind me, I think we'll just go in for 2. So drop the Swamp, play the Signet. Play the Timeline Color once more. And against Controller deck, Timeline Color will be one of our win conditions, so very happy for this coming. Ooh, Nightveil Spectre. We don't have any removal, that sucks. Still can cash in some damage. Spectre yanking my stuff from the top is not what I need. Maybe I deserve it, I don't know. Will we play the Mai first? Kinda want to hit in with as much damage as possible. Can still double spell. So I think we'll just pay the 3, re-equip to the color, hit in for another 5. Cannot block the flyer, so it doesn't matter. Ooh, Poker Rogue making a Rofello's Elf Brawl Deck. Sweet, very nice. Very, very neat. Hey, they jumped with the Nightveil Spectre, okay. So they respect my sword. You love to see that. Dark Knight's Greatsword is an awesome card. Ooh, Heuristic Study. That is annoying. Play the Mai. I think we'll pay the 1 now. Can pay 3, just make in for 4. Because punishing my opponent for their non-creature spells is good. Us hasting us in is good. The bigger the Louis, the better. Hostage taker. Taking my commander. I think I'll get her back. If they recast her, I will be sad. Yeah, do it like this. And then... whatever shall we do? We'll play the Blood Witch first, I would say. Pay another Uno. Paying so much mana sucks. Then just smash in for 4. Could have also kept back, maybe play the right X to draw another card. Otherwise draining my opponent is good enough. Now we have haste, which is neat. And I think we keep the recruit back. Depending on what we want to play next turn. Can still rejoice. So yeah, opponent's slowing us down really, really bad with heuristic studies. Sanafa is also a 5-6, which sucks. Can play the Louis for 5. Let them draw their card. So get another swamp. Ah, my nose is so itchy. So whatever we will do, I hate Ristic Studies so much. Yeah, I think we just get our aggression online. They draw their cards, I don't really care. I'm the beatdown. I have to beat them down as much as possible. Also with the Orcish Bowmasters, I will punish them pretty hard here. So play the Bowmasters. Will not pay the one. Could still pay it if I really feel like it. I think this time we pay and then we play the Timeline color. Or maybe just the Emperor of Bones. Yoinking their Hostage Taker or their Nightfall Spectre seems sweet. I think the Hostage Taker might be the better choice here. So yeah, play the Emperor, do not pay, just punish them for all of their draws. They will burn, and I make sure of that. That's for sure. Creator of Behemoth is on Arena, yes. Is a card. So yeah, equip the Rydex here. Exile the Hostage Taker, just in case of Sanafa coming down next turn. Smack them down for another 5 and pass. So the burn action, the Mochico special coming to town. You'll have to see it. I have to hide myself. Despairing in itchiness. Ooh. So we can Emperor of Bones here. Get the counters, make it big. Play the Hostage Taker, exile their Sanatha. They can decide if they want to concede or not. Or just try and protect it. But yeah, this was awesome. Perfect. The Mochi Kyoka made clutch. And a very early Mai against control the deck, as you can see. It's a lot of damage, you love to see it. So yeah. Recordo. 1 in 1. That might just break this deck, lol. What rare card is he? Kratov is a mythic, unfortunately. If you go to the greens here. Kratov is a mythic in all of his reprints. So yeah, that's one of the more expensive ones. Still pretty powerful. So let's go and play another one. So yeah. Zero budget to Brawl going strong. I love it. The Mono Blacks are definitely one of my favorite decks. Mono Black is one of the more competitive colors in Historic Brawl. Playing against another control deck, Kaya Intangible Slayer, is raft or deck normally. So I think strategically placed Mai definitely can get us some value. Got no ramp, but I think we still keep. Got also some counter control cards like the Obnixilis here. But yeah, we need to hit our land drops, otherwise we might fall a little bit too far behind. And yeah, the rafts are a little bit nasty. Nonetheless, we'll give it our best. Ay, ay, ay. So play the Vatmir. Because my punish is a player. Vatmir does not trigger, is no targeted effect, but it's still fine. We go smacking for another 4. Our opponent might just play a Raft, but I still have to curve out somehow, because me not hitting my land sucks. Not committing to board is something that they cannot do. Okay. Vatmir could have gotten another counter in, so... yeah, they have judgment it is. Punt count goes up, sweeper goes down. I cry in 2 lanes versus 4. At least we've got a third one now. So play the scroller, see if it lives. Burning the opponent for their card drop is nice. If I can get them down early enough that they cannot play anything, might be good.
I march into battle as your champion of justice.
Gideon making tokens for free is so nasty. Don't like it one bit.
Make evil scared again.
So yeah, draw another card. Cause scroller is sweet. Might just replay my... would love to smash Gideon in. We've got the Day of Black Sun for the tokens though, so I think we're not too bad. And us just burning our opponent every turn is good enough, I would say. So yeah. Let's see how bad it really will be.
Fight for justice.
Oh, come on, opponent with all of the planeswalkers.
Let us march into battle and make new
this is annoying.
is a lot like plucking turnips.
And they draw another 2 cards too. Ugh.
You've reached an I do quite enjoy.
So yeah, we get punished by just not hitting our land drops and our opponent just curving out perfectly. With also ramping up through the Arid Archway. Oi, oi, oi. Big yikes. So yeah, we have to commit to board. We'll lose to the Gideon otherwise. But yeah, our Atrix will not live. Not with 7 cards in hand. So drop the Obnixilus, draw at least some cards.
This my conquest begins.
We're still in a pretty bad spot. Ay, 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 ay. They just play Kaya Super Friends, what the heck?
It is unwise.
And Sorin can also
fighting.
burn Planeswalkers, so big oof.
Time to wake up and smell the decay.
I
Yeah.
am blessed by the gods.
This is just cursed. This game is cursed as hell.
I will return.
I draw at least some stuff. Rise of Soulsin can yoink, but is way too slow. They also draw a card for every card that we destroy. So we'll always have the answers. I think we'll concede that one. This is way too much value. Our deck wants to be aggro. So cash the loss in here. Just don't think about it too much and go again. Makes way more sense than just mindlessly hitting our hand against the wall. Planeswalker into Planeswalker into Planeswalker is so nasty. Our deck is good against creatures but terrible against Planeswalkers. Yeah, I would not even say terrible, it's just weak. If your opponent just rafts you on turn 4 and you only have 2 lands, the pressure is not where it should be. Ay, ay, ay. So we've got turn 2 Mai into turn 3 Ninja Blades, seems kinda sweet. Could also go for Revenant or Eagle. Play against Tidus. So green, white, blue counters. And not non-creature counters, but +1/+1 counters. Just drop the Mai, pray that it's good enough. Okay. We can do some good stuff. Ninja Blades will always be awesome. Mai can hit in, which is fine. Could play Flyer, but we need 5 mana to re-equip here. And re-equipping to the Mai might be good depending on what the opponent plays. They could just drop Tidus here. So whatever will we do? I personally think we just get the Castle Remnant and the Threats online. And re-equip if we need to. Especially Blades plus Flyer is better than Blades plus just the token. And I don't want to take the turn off. Just for some stuff that does not work. Tidus also is kind of fun because he can get any counter to another creature. Does not have to be +1/+1. Totally forgot about that. We got also Dissection Tools wombo combo with Mai, so that will be fun. So smack in for free. Play the Raven Eagle. Pass for now. Exile consider. Pass for now. I still have to scratch my itch. Brownie Man asks me, have I ever seen Taste of Wares? Answer is no. I have to check that card out. This is a card that I personally do not know. Can I use a banned card in a friend battle? I personally think you can. Because you can also play with 60 card battle decks in Brawl against the 100 card Brawl decks. I think the friendly battles leave everything open up to the friends playing against each other. It's a new card. Ooh, have to look it up. Okay, Proliferace it is. We'll do it like this. Could play Ninja Blades, drop something big. I think just dropping the Section Tool is getting some life back is better. So get burned. Ooh, get the Egrix here. This is nasty. I love Egrix. And I don't want to sacrifice anything. Still think it might be correct to re-equip onto the Mai here just to get extra damage in. This is 5. If I sacrifice here, it's 6. Leaves me open on the defense. Could also keep Mai back. This is nasty. I think we'll just hit in for 5. We'll not exile the Vraska. And pass for now with the Death Toucher. Keeps also the Tidus from attacking. Would still love to flip the Egrix here. Ooh, Mythical Pock. That's a card. Black Goblin's gonna get some new toys. Hey, I definitely hope so. The new archetypes dropping for low and will definitely be awesome for our zero budget brawlers too. Just so much archetype support. And especially with Wizard's new power formula, it's definitely awesome. So hello everyone who might have joined us new. We are playing right now a little bit of Zero Budget Brawl while we are waiting for some new challengers for the view battles. Got a nice little big raid from Bandit. So the view battle queue is open and up for grabs. Other than that, we'll continue the view battles on Saturday and Sunday too. So if you cannot join us right now, don't fret too much. Opponent crashing in here with the Tidus sucks, but I kind of want to get rid of the Proliferator. If you want to join the view battle queue, Jason, just go !Q join. Because the NTG bot is a little bit strange. And if you have to leave, you can just go !Q leave. You can also go !commands, so that the bots show you what commands we have. Especially the MTG bot command is important here. So, what can we draw? Can we play after Mythical Pock just being nasty? Got the Bambit special for Mochikyo, the One Ring. Otherwise, could draft the board, which I personally don't think is the way. Could play Ninja Blades, which I think is good. Requip it, burn the opponent for at least 4. So requip the Ninja Blades here. Get them onto the Mai, because I will play Wombo Combo Mai now. Sacrifice my token, equip my Mai too. And this will be nasty. Opponent gets smacked for at least 10 and will die to the burn. So yeah, I can exile the Egrix, get a clue. Can also burn with that for every second card that I draw. Pog dies for 1 damage. Oh no, she does not have trample. No, unfortunate. Whoops. So yeah, pass for now. Forget what I said. No wombo combo for me. Keyword.soup it is, but not how I needed it to. So yeah, opponent saw the writing on the wall. Has been saved, at least for now. Ooh, Jason finishing his deck right now. Ooh. We'll have to do some viewer battling. I love it. I still remember our first games. Oh, it feels like it was yesterday. So yeah, we've got some options here. Can redraw with the clue, can also redraw with the One Ring. Opponent will still struggle nonetheless. They are at 9. Could sacrifice my re-equip. Don't really have to. I think we're just One Ring here. Burn ourselves a little bit, but it doesn't matter. Then re-equip the Ninja Blades. They have some interaction. Okay, it's Dogen's Veto. They get burned for more. Now they are pretty dead. So my triggers twice. We re-equip the Ninja Blades on the Eagle. Can also sacrifice the my re-equip also to the Eagle once more. Don't need her on the ground. Opponent is dead on board. And we can even drop the Rylex to deal him another 3 damage with the Ninja Blades. So exile a Pock, get another clue. Yeah, and it doesn't matter. Shh. Mono Black gets the job done. Speed, speed, speed. So yeah, solid 2 in 2. Solid 2 in 2. Perfect. Nice, 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 nice. Jason, you say go whenever you are ready. Otherwise I will close this video with a last game, best of 5. See how far we come. And have a lot of fun. Okay, okay, okay. Humor Prod Protector, sweet. So when Tony, show me the way, you festive fighter. Ah, this is a Lance commander with the Plant Warrior tokens. Whenever Humor enters or attacks, you may sack a land, then draw a card, and whenever a desert card is put into grave, create a green Plant Warrior. Costs also 8 mana, which is so expensive, but for every land that you have in grave, he gets a discount. So this is normally red, green, and white self-mill, which is kinda neat. We've got the Graveyard Haft, so that's a good start. Also got the Bowmasters for the redraw punishment, and the Wildcard Devotee to get ourselves online, so I think this is an awesome hand. Might have to play the Boggart Troll as a land though. Still think keeping him back might be better here. We'll give it our best, see how far we come. So swamp it up. I think we'll start with mine right away. Burn as much as possible. Otherwise setting up with the Devotee is good. Still want to exile the opponent's grave, but I think curving out is more important, so play the Trawler here. Let's see if we get punished. Play the Wildcard Devotee first. Full price. Control the power into grave. Whatever will it be? Ooh, Beast Defense, sweet. Nice. So, still a lot of pressure. We have the choice between playing the Scrolling Trawler. Scrolling Trawler with Bowmasters is the ultimate wombo combo. Could cheat in the Vestige to get the Herald. Could just drop the Herald to get another card from deck. So many options. think we do it like this. Play the Vestige. Get also the counter of Refrain back, which is good good pressure. Just smash in. Vestige goes away. Then can get the Gravitic Herald in. Could also play Droller to punish them even more for the card draws. Can also play the Orcish Bowmaster. But we can double spell next turn either way. So I think we just get the Herald online. Get another card from the top. Yeah, this looks pretty good on turn 4. Mono black turn 4 on the play. Opponent needs some interaction or some big spells. So I think we might be fast enough. If they have another sweeper, I will be so sad. But yeah, they only have 1 white, so it should not be a problem. If they play Wrath, what's it called? The red Wrath for 3 mana. I think it's Anger of the Gods, not Wrath of the Gods. Anger of the Gods is 1 red, deal 3 to every creature and exile it. Yeah, but they don't have it. Nice. Sweet. So let's cash in our 5th win and go into the deck tech. Have a short little discussion about the deck and what you can do to make it even more powerful. Very nice. Ooh, second wildcard of the day. Hey! Bambit, the moose count has gone up once more. I think I'll have to make a screenshot for that one. Bambit with his moose count is a running gag on the channel. Because I never ever draft the mooses in Avatar. And even if I draft them, the chance that I play them is ever so slim. But yeah, it's always fun. So welcome back everybody for the deck tech. Yeah, big shoutouts to PokeRogue03, aka Jason, for making me craft the Fatal Push. Thank you so much also for Mochikyo for making me craft the power with the Sheldred the Apocalypse and the Black Market connections. My viewers going ever so strong with the redemptions. And that big shoutouts to Marathon42 for giving me also some snow permanents for the winter achievements, which made me a faster fighter, so I'm pretty happy about that. And besides that, I think I'm pretty happy with where we ended with the deck so far. Mai is just an awesome commander. She is definitely like Thalia, and especially in Historic Brawl where you play so many cheap or even a lot of spells at one turn. Looking at you, Storm. She is really good, punishes your pawn pretty hard, and if they don't have a sweeper on turn 4 or 5, they might just lose the game right away. So pretty happy with this aggro list. Big shoutouts to our dissection tools and the ninja blades. Pretty awesome cards. And also Dark Knight's Greatsword. So if you want to pump the list, get your job select in, get all of the awesome equipments in that you can equip right away on my. Could also play some Voltron cards, like for example, to give her haste, or save her from some removal. Lava Spear Boots, Swiftfoot Boots, or Lightning Greaves. These are normally the ways to go. The Greaves I think we should also have, for whatever reason. Arena does not show it to me. But yeah. Or do I not have them? Nope. Okay, Lightning Greaves, there they are. Other than that, everything that loses your opponent life is really good. So lose life is pretty nice. The bigger rares and mythics that you could play, in my personal opinion, if you want to upgrade the list more aggro, could go Blitter Blossom to have a better matchup against the control decks. Ooh, Brownie Man with the Lightning Greaves. Okay. So yeah, could definitely go for some more token makers, go even wider, go more aggressive, makes your equipment also better. Oops, Greaves are uncommon. So yeah, Brownie Man, welcome back to the Wall of Fame once more. Lightning Greaves are crafted, here we go. And other than that, lose a lot of life. Play some Wombo combo is also a potential thing. Could play, for example, some Conqueror. Conqueror of Blood, I think. Conqueror. Bloodthirsty Conqueror, for example, in combination with Sheldred. Play all of the Sheldred combos that you can normally play too. This is just, I think, very similar to Sheldred. She punishes draws. My punishes non-creature spells. So depending on what the meta is, can change one or the other. Otherwise, I think just dealing some damage could also be interesting. So deal damage spells in black are definitely also a thing. Could play, for example, some more hate cards like the Iridescent Vinelasher here. Could also play definitely some nice cards like the Consuming Corruption here. Deals a lot of damage to some creature planeswalkers, but it's kind of neat because it also gives you a lot of life, so really good in mono black lists. So one of the best removal spells in mono black in my personal opinion. Otherwise, I think Mai is pretty self-explanatory. You can play with whatever damage dealing effect you want to. The more hate effects you have on your opponent's life, it's nice. And what I definitely would recommend if you want to play her as a lock piece, can't gain life cards are very important. So put those in. Could be cards like the Grievous Wound. If you don't have anything else, as you can see, can't gain life, go away from the resin mythics. Could play some budget options like the Night of Dusk's Shadow, which is awesome. Could also definitely, yeah, just play even more burn spells. But I think Night of Dusk Shadow is an easy inclusion in every aggro list. Cards that drain your opponent for life gain, for example, like the Starscape Cleric are neat. And other than that, just play whatever you want. Mono black is your All-Star. You can play a lot of power in these decks. And I think especially cards like the Necrodominance have a lot of power here too. Big fan of all of the cards that give you lifelink and also pump your commander. So that is something that I personally enjoy a lot. And yeah, if you want to see more, as always, here's a short little segue. You can always join our YouTube channel, comment, like, and subscribe a lot. Helps the channel out a lot. We're trying to monetize until the end of year, so that will be our journey for the next 12 months. You can also join us live on twitch.tv. Just follow the link. My name might change, but the awesomeness will definitely stay. You can also go to our Discord channel here. Join the Order of Yore. That will stay because I think that's a nice name. And have a lot of fun with our awesome viewers. We've got some new mentions here. Nice, nice. So look at that. Rysasa already posted some busted stuff. Gets a lot of love, likes, and a 100% for that because I love his broken posts. Other than that, you can also check out the Magic from Scratch section here to get a short little update what shenanigans we were up so in the past few weeks and months. Or can ask all of your awesome questions that you have, maybe as a new player, maybe also as a very seasoned veteran like me and the others. And just show us your awesome deck lists. Mochikyo, being a newer player, can already draft a lot of good decks. Lesumal, being a boomer like me, can also show the way how to play the most bastard of lists, like Teval for example. And otherwise, you can always have a look also at our YouTube video section. If you're a Twitcher, that's definitely awesome. And if you just want to have a chat, can always check the Just Chatting and have a lot of fun with the community. We're consisting a lot of streamers, content creators, and also free-to-play players. So if you're into that and want to see some more free-to-play Magic content, definitely check out the Discord too. Other than that, love all of the follows, love all of my awesome viewers. And I definitely have a lot of fun with the YouTube videos too. So comment a lot, let me know what you think about the series. If you want some challenges being done, you can always drop by in the Twitch chat, say hi, and yeah, just go down with that. My YouTube video watchers, thank you so much for watching me. Thank you so much for staying until the end. There are some videos somewhere here where you can check out the playlists too. And other than that, I will see you in the next one. My Twitchers, as always, I stay. I have to stay. Because I was late today. I think we'll stream at least for another half hour. Sorry for the ad interruption. I hope J was not too nasty. But yeah, I'll have to craft another card. The Greaves it is. The Greaves it is. Oi, oi. Lightning Greaves is such a busted card. You'll have to see it. So Brownie Man. With another clutch inclusion to the list. Ever so strong with your busted cards. Ah, Brownie Man crafts Brownie Man, sure. Because why not? So yeah, for everyone who comes back from the ad break, sorry for that everyone. I set the timer to 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes, so now it becomes a little bit shorter. Gives me also the option to just get the 90-second ads out of the way. Hey, I do be crafting myself. Yeah, the Brownie Man special going on. Definitely show me awesome lists. Kinda want some inspiration from you. I think, personally, you are a better deck builder than I am. I saw it yesterday. It's sometimes really tough to get the right synergies going. I know so many cards, but it's still such an overwhelming thing to do some crafting in Arena. Might have to maybe check out EDH Rec for some more streamlined constructed lists for my other account. Because, so many wombo combos flying around. Kinda tough to keep up. But yeah, Lightning Dreams are crafted. Will come into all of my Voltron Commander decks. A little bit of a non-bow with the Mai, but protecting your burn piece here seems kinda neat. Also gives you haste, which I love. So that's pretty sweet. Jason, are you ready? Whoops. I cannot cheer my own channel, that's true. Q next it is. Oh no! The Poker Rogue left! Jason left me alone. Pure sadness on the stack. Then I just have to play more Mai. Let's see how far I can get my Mai records today. I think the record so far for today has been... Mai was 3-2 so far, and then we had Myth, Vigor, Pock before that. And that was, if I remember correctly, 4-4. Whoopa. By the way, Brownie, if you want to beat me up, the queue is definitely Oster. If you want to lurk, I love it too. It just seems that way because you only put the deck together when I have a good idea for how to make a commander shine. Ooh, nice. Yeah, sometimes I personally feel that I'm doing a little bit too much cookie cutter building. Still solid to just show all of the new players how busted some cards are. But from times to times I think the deck lists look a little bit too similar. So I'm pretty excited for Lorwyn because there is a lot of Fringe Commander brewing and building to be made. So that will be awesome, definitely always. Playing against Tidus once again, sweet. Will station up a little bit. And by the way, everybody, I think we'll start with our dual blocks maybe already today. Don't want to waste too much time, and I kind of want to play Clair Obscure once again. I stopped in Act 2, but I think I might do another from start to finish playthrough because I started dual streaming on YouTube only after I switched to Magic. So we do not really have any videos. And the audio on my first few YouTube videos were terrible. Did not know how to record the game the right way. Ooh, upon with so many one-drops. I'll gladly take that offer, thank you very much. So yeah, if you're into RPGs, if you want to see some French Dark Souls, can definitely check us out later on in the day. I think I will be going offline for a short little editing break after 5 PM maybe. We'll be online, I guess, at 8 PM CET. And we'll do at least 2 to 3 hours of Clair Obscure right from the start. So if you want to check that out, definitely come by, say hello. Otherwise, there will be always a lot of Magic, especially during the viewer battle weekends. I normally reserve a whole day just for the viewer battles. Still think it might be kind of fun just to have, especially in our playlists, some 100% playthroughs. So I will do a little bit of variety, a little bit of single player gaming too on the side. Kinskier Sentry looks insane. Yeah, if you want to discuss some spoilers, can definitely say so too. I'm not like Hemhawks or the Goldfish crew which just packs every card. But yeah, we can just have a short little look at Mythic spoilers and maybe get a first impression. I personally think making some spoiler analysis might be kinda neat. After the whole set dropped. For that it seems a little bit redundant. I'm definitely excited for the set 2 tournament, so that's what I wanted to say. My speech today is all over the place once more. So what do we do? Play One Ring, draw a million cards. Play Devotee, set us up for greatness with the Wops. Can crash into the Tidus if we really feel fancy. I think we'll do it like this. Play the Spectacle, burn ourselves a little bit, smash in with some hastiness. See if we can smack our opponent for 6, or if they want to block. Opponent playing Poison.Proliferate, which is nasty. Not gonna lie. Also, Void Cult Devotee, kinda nice wombo combo with the Chupacabra Echo here, because every permanent in Grave makes the Echo better. Cannot play block anything good, so I think we'll station here. Take a lot of damage though, so unfortunate. By the way, are my commands fixed or do I have to set them up once again? I think I'll have to set them up once more. Strength of very interesting. Why are they doing it like this? Maybe they have a sweeper in hand. Otherwise I don't understand what they are doing. Yeah, this was strange. Opponent, reading your card explains your card. Oy boy. Unfortunate. So yeah, get another win in. Mai is happy. We'll take it. Get our daily wins through. Yeah, Strength of Will only protects your creature and it gets some counters if it is dealt some damage, not if it deals damage. I think that is something that the opponent might have misread. Was a little bit of a strange play. This was definitely a shame scoop. Yeah. Happens to the best of us. I always also misinterpret cards. I always read the cards, but I definitely get them wrong from time to time. Magic is such a complex game, so even us pros learn from time to time something new that is so fringe that it never came up in the last 20 years. Reactive card, yeah. One of the reasons why it was not the best card also in the pick 2 draft for Omen Puffs. I tried to pick it high once or twice, but it was always so terrible. But if it can protect one of your busted rares, it was definitely awesome. So I personally think it's only a protection spell. Arabella Abandoned Doll. We've got some life gain. Might be Heir Apparent attack. We've got the sweeper if we need to. I think we'll keep. Otherwise, having some removal early on for Arabella is the way to go. Know a lot about this commander because it is my pet commander in Standard Brawl these days. So how shall we start? Ooh, the Poker Rogue special, Battle at the Bridge, Jason, whoop whoop, here we go. He might not be with us anymore, but he'll definitely get his shoutouts. So do we want to snipe the Arabella? Answer is yes. It's sad that I cannot use my mana, but it's still good. Ooh, do they have protection? Nice! They know the power of the Fatal Push. Sweet. Opponent knows the power. Yeah, crazy that they decided that the effect was rare. Totally true. I think it's still fine if you crash into a big creature. If your opponent attacks with a 10-10 and your creature gets 10 counters, it's kinda neat. But otherwise, it's definitely not the strongest card, I would say. So yeah, play Arena. Kinda need to redraw a little bit. Also get the non-creature cards out of the hand before anything happens. Set myself up for some greatness. Oh, the enemy with Arabella is so busted. 2-drop into 3-drop. Burning for a solid 4. Before anything else happens. Yeah, my 6 mana sweeper comes a little bit too late to the party. We could snipe Arabella, but they can replay her for 6. I think Stanley just doubling up everything is already nasty enough. Could play some life gain, but it is unblockable for everything that is not too. And opponent also gets a lot of doubled up enter the battlefield triggers. So I think we try to snipe the Delny here. Oh, what else do they have? Lightning Helix. This is a competitive Arabella list. This looks juicy. Lucky for us that did not play any token makers. So yeah, Relic of Legends is strange. Mox Amber I can understand. 3 mana Mono Rock in white red Arabella is something that I personally do not play. I have so many good cards. So I normally run out of space before anything happens. Let's go ramp it up with this Cold Steel Heart. Go for black. Then I think we'll just drop the Mai. Coming into the territory where the Obsessive Pursuit will also be clutch with the life gain. Of course they have the ultimate wombo combo. So Sadness on the stack. Might have to sweep next turn with the Rise of Sozin. But Animpekal is too good. And they also misplayed. They should have played first the token making with the Anim and then burn with the Arabella. If they have their triggers on auto, Arena stacks it like this, but I think it's a mistake. The funny thing is, Arena thinks it's more important to see the creature grow first, or to burn first before the creature grows too big for Arabella, which is kind of interesting to see how the algorithm works out. But definitely a misplay in my personal opinion, because Animpekal always goes wide, and Arabella will always burn for 1 extra damage. So the extra counter here doesn't only matter for the first ping, and after that the tokens are way better than the Animpekal just growing. So, I've spoken enough. What else do I want to play? Non-creatures are off the table. Not hitting my land drop for Rise of Sozin with 2 extra draws sucks. Might have to commit to some creatures. So play the Herald here, get some life gain online. Ooh, Graveline is also neat. Can tap down the mine, but will go down to 5. And I will burn for 6 with the Delny here. Will burn for 6. They attack with 5 creatures, so I'm dead on board. Yeah, opponent had the Nutter Butters. So yeah, take the L, go again. Unless Poker Rogue returns, Jason still can fight it out with me. But yeah. Sometimes you have something else to do. So leaving the queue will always be an option. Oh, but yeah. I'm pretty excited for Lorwyn. I have to upload all of my Avatar videos before Lorwyn drops. I'm way too late to the party as always. But at least my video editing gets ever so good. Just film the videos for YouTube on stream right away. Exactly how I wanted, that I don't have to cut them too much and then just upload them on the same day. So that I don't fall too far behind, and that will be awesome this year. Still have to master the way of the YouTubes, by the way. But I think the stream experience should at least be something that you enjoy. So that is, at the very least, a win in my books. Okay, next one is Crick, Son of Yakmov, Mono Black Mirror Match. Sweet. On the draw with the timeline color. Crick is one of those commanders that I personally think you just have to have an answer in your hand. We are in the play, so Ruska on turn 5 could still be good if we hit our land drops. Otherwise, I would definitely go for something cheaper. Maybe get ourselves a bitter triumph or something like the feeder cycle. I think in our list we definitely miss a little bit too much removal. But yeah, we'll still give it our best. So play the Drakes. Hit them for 2. They will not block. Would be surprised. Do they block? Interesting. Timeline color is Bloodghast at home, so this one comes back. Hey, Les Amal, welcome back, welcome back. How do you do, my friend? How is the weather in France, by the way? You don't go to Subway often, but you demolished it this time. Sweet. Okay, and this is one of the games where Mai seems to be GG. Opponent doesn't have an answer. Or maybe they have a million non-creature spells and don't want to take a million damage. So yeah, we'll gladly take this one. So 5 and 3. Sweet. You love to see it. You tried to make a Necro Bloom. Ooh, Shrewd Storyteller. If this creature is tapped, put the counter on target creature. Seems nice. You tried to make Necro Bloom, but it's so slow. I personally think Necro Bloom is fine. It's just a commander that comes down a little bit later to the party. But in ramped deck, I think it's a solid commander. I've tried to break it when it came out with Modern Horizons 3. I still am struggling with the list. I think with Field of the Dead being legal, it would be definitely easier. Otherwise, I think we have so many crucible effects, especially with cards like Ice Explorer, that it definitely makes Necro Bloom way easier. And these days, with so many good utility lands, I think it's easier than ever to just play a deck without any basics and just have 40 different land names in your deck. So I personally think Necro Bloom can definitely be awesome. Every control deck would be easier. Yeah. That's totally true. I personally also think that Field of the Dead was a bit of a design mistake. Was pretty surprised that Wizards printed that card. We got some removal for the Rofellos, unfortunately a little bit too late. They get at least one extra turn out of it. I would also love to hit my land drops here, not gonna lie. Yeah, in Arena we got Paradox Engine too. So strange. Hammocks also was pretty on the fence because of Paradox Engine. He does not understand the band list on Arena. I think in 1v1 settings Paradox is still a busted card. But definitely not as busted as in the 4-player pot, that's for sure. Or is it? Yeah, it's just an infinite combo piece. Oh, we've got our land, but it is tapped unfortunately. So sadness, pure sadness. And they can cheat whatever they wanted to play. So yeah. Unfortunate. This was my turn. Should have prayed for an untapped swamp. What will they play? Corporal Greed. Yeah. Corporate Greed is definitely a thing. Totally true, Samal. Okay. Just a casual 7 mana 7/7 on turn 4. Rofellos, by the way, is also one of those banned cards that are just legal because reasons. And now with the Earthquake Dragon too. What the heck? So Eladamri and Rofellos going to town. Yeah, and we'll concede that one. No sweeper for us. Dying to the Flyers next turn either way. With all of their value going even more insane. Nonetheless, we go again. Rafael is a you said it. Yeah. And you said it because it's true. Ba 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 ba. You need to make a top of your host most hated. You need to make a top tier list of all of the most hated commanders. What? Including all of the planeswalkers, of course. Oh, I can see that. Yeah, Brighton. So, ooh, the Ozai, the 6-pack guy. Against Generate to the region with some removal I love. Love my opening, would love me more black cards, otherwise it's good. Playing against enchantments here. So a thing of beauty. I guess we'll drop the pit first, want the tap lands out of the way. Otherwise just slow rolling it for the Bitter Triumph or some other removal spell to get the black source would have been better. But it's still fine, I would say. Because opponent plays enchantment deck, I think dropping my early is good. Yenda comes the earliest down on turn 4 if they play like this. Spirit Dancer is a problem, draws them another card. Worldborn is awesome with Devotee though, so I'm sad right now. Kinda want to go clutch, but I think I'll have to get rid of their card draw. So do it like this. No protection, no card draw for you. Because this smells like a very nasty Boggles opener. And I don't want no Boggles in my games. How many warp cards I do have? Good question, I think. Do I have? Got the Voidborn, got the Devotee, got the... the Blind Color, which is 4, got the Simulacrum, got the 5 with the Anticausal Vestige. I think at least 5 or 6, if I remember correctly. Especially with the Timeline Color coming back as from the grave, it's not too tough to enable that. So, could go for the redraw. I think we just... Yeah, we need to hit our land drops. I hate what I do, but I have to endure it. Burn myself a little bit, draw some more cards. Not hitting my land drops on the play sucks. Yeah, I also got the Voidborn. Even if I did not, I think it was fine. So I dropped the Devotee for full price. Place a Susicondi and smack in. Try to go as wide as possible. With the Swiftfoot Boots, opponent needs to take 1 turn off, so that's still fine. So next turn we'll have to keep up the Arch Enemy's Charm, but they also miss their land drop, so that's awesome for us. We could be really greedy. How greedy do I want to be? The answer is yes. This is a tough one. Could fill the grave and feed the cycle for 2, which I think is a nasty play. Opponent not drawing their land drops is pretty neat though. So how shall we do this? I think we just feed for free. If you want to keep the tempo, Rylex into feed for 2 might be still okay. Could also just make a big 5-5. Get the tempo even higher, but yeah. I think roughing the card advantage was the better play here. So we'll gladly take that one. So yeah, 6 and 4. You'll love to see it. 60% win. Win rate is sweet. Yeah, I could have also warped it, gotten more creatures in play. I'm always a little bit greedy with the Void Cult Devotee. I want as many Cantors as possible in my graveyard. But I definitely can see us just getting better 2 Cantors and having 6 extra power on battlefield. It's definitely nice. So yeah, we also get ads in 13 seconds. So that's a thing. Let's see how that works out. Last 10 seconds. Whoops. I will stay with you all. Still got some protein shakes. But I guess we just got the ad break here. Love it that so many people drop by and have a look at the viewer battles in the Silver Budget Brawl. Oh, I love it. So yeah, 60 seconds of ads left, and then we can continue for another 30 minutes. I think this might be better than the 3 minutes every hour. Gives me also the time to get myself a little bit more drinks. And if I need more time, I just drop the 3-minute bomb and go to town. You got 10 seconds only. Interesting. Yeah, I think the 10-second ad should be for Twitch Turbo. And for whatever reason, the Twitch Turbo ad is not dependent on the ad break of the pre-roll ads. Twitch Turbo just drops internally on Twitch. Does not have anything to do with external sites. Which is kind of interesting to know for us Twitchers. Makes it a little bit more annoying, but it is what it is. Should be still okay. So yeah, welcome back everybody. Ad is over. Ad break is done. Let's have another good game of Serbagetto Brawl. Not allowed to craft anything. Only can cash my wildcards in when my viewers deem me worthy. So big shoutouts to Jason, aka PokerRogue03, for making me craft a 4-of Battle at the Bridge, aka Battle Push. So I think my constructed list in Historic will also be growing in power. I guess Heibai, I think this looks okay-ish. Heibai is a tough matchup. Ooh, on the play too. Better Triumph we have, but too late. Too little, too late. Halfling, for example, is also interesting because it only fixes your opponent into legendary spells. Shrines are legendary, so that is always good. But normally if you play Heibai, you don't really care about the ramp. Just replaying Heibai and flickering him is already good enough, just to cheat a lot of stuff into play. So I think we still beat the Triumph. The faster the opponent, the worse it is. What else will we do? Can't go Solar Transformer, play nothing. Opponent with Sanctum of Oil, you love to see it. So gets another shrine every turn. Yeah, I will dodge this matchup. I think Heibai is too busted. I gladly concede that one. Sanctum of Oil is the best hit. And they got the Gotai off the Sanctum too. Gotai is so busted because it makes them also shrine tokens. And if you have 6 or more shrines on the battlefield, it triggers twice. So this is the ultimate cascade. Heibai into Gotai and the Sanctum of All is too good. And black really struggles with enchantments. Green has some destroy all enchantment cards, but otherwise you're just screwed. Black definitely does not want to play these matches. So ever so close to another 50-50. You'll love to see it. Okay, next game against Tom Bombadil. A lot of ramp, a lot of non-creature space, so that Mike can burn me out of my own game. Tom Bombadil himself playing also a lot of non-creature space, so that's kind of interesting. Still not sure. I kind of think we need the ramp in in mono red, mono black. Oh. I'm so stupid today. But yeah, Mai normally wants just to go to town with creatures, so curve out Mai into creature, go to the awesomest, most awesome of places. What else do we do? Cold Steel Heart seems fine. Got still the Grievous Wound and stuff. Could also just play Mai, see what happens. You need some TTS in your life. Ooh. I hope you're fine, Lisamal. So do I want to play the Mai? Kinda do. Could also just ramp up. Get everything else going. But yeah, the earlier our creatures are done, the better it is. Okay, playing Ornithopter of Paradise. Leyline for Anticipation is a thing. Give you everything flash. Big oof, big oof. So prone ramps like a master. We cry non-creature that hand. Could be a little bit fancy. Try to smack in with the Mai and see if they block or not. Ooh, they take it. Grievous Wound would have been awesome here. Otherwise, let's go Arcane Signet. And I think we go Starsclave Cleric with the Offspring first, because it flies. So that we get the Grievous Wound trigger always. Ooh, look at the artwork, by the way. I love the Bloomburrow artworks, they are so good. Bloomburrow and Lorwyn, by the way. Pretty nice collection of good stuff. So yeah, drop the Grievous Wound, enchant Oro Potente. Ping ourselves a little bit. Opponent still with 6 mana open, so kinda scared what they have, but they play Sagador deck. Smack in, smack in, smack in. Maybe not smack in with Mai, but definitely play the flyers here. Okay, Janky attacks, yes it is. Drop the Pit of our Franks, pass for now. So yeah, the Bambit special coming in clutch. Let's see if Grievous Wound will carry us to victory. Grievous Wound does not wombo combo with Mai. Also not with the Starship Cleric, because loss is not dealt damage. And Wound says exactly is dealt damage. So more than often triggers only on the combat attack damage. Which is still fine, I would say. Especially if you have some evasive creatures. By the way, Lesamal, do you mean with TTS in your life, you need text to speech, or do you need something else? Yeah, opponent concedes. Now creature the deck loses to Mai. So you'll have to see it. Haha! Mai going the distance. 7 and 5. Perfect. 4 wins left. Tabletop Simulator. I get you, I get you. Overdosing on Arena. I'm so surprised that you are so high on Tabletop Simulator. I still don't understand the client. I think it's so tough. It's really tough. By the way, did someone else join the queue so far? If not, it's fine. We'll gladly beat some randoms down with Mai. I think Mai is busted. I love it. 9ska. Ooh, Zap the Wexler is also online. Sweet. Also Marathon. Who is MPUH? Have to remember myself. Ooh, playing against Lonis. Whoops. What was that? Okay, maybe I closed it. Ooh, Mochikyo, Black Market Connections. On the draw, on the play. Okay, let's see how bad it is. Yeah, we draw our lands. Perfect. Start with the Mai, I guess. And then get the ramp online. Set yourself up for greatness. Hit in with the Mai first. The artwork of Mai is so cool. I love it. Ay, 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 ay. Gets an island, fractals it up. Okay, swamp, swamp, swamp. We just pay everything, because we are greedy as hell. Ooh, Villain's Wrath. Can play Ninja Blades, can burn for even more damage. Could just drop Elegy Acolyte to get some life gain. Could also play Ninja Blades and Vengeful Bloodfitch as is. I think being able to burn your opponent even more seems kinda neat. Opponent has only green so far. So I think the re-equip seems good. I think we do not need the Rise of Sozin. So we may be able to burn them for another solid 6. Otherwise, enabling the Elegy Acolyte with the treasure tokens here would also have been an option. So drop the Rise, burn the opponent for 6. Pass for now. Making their life ever so tough. But yeah, we play against Lunis, Cryptozoologist. We might just be dead. Against some Wombo Combo Infinite Shenanigans on turn 4. Ursa is definitely the first piece to the puzzle, not gonna lie. And Lunis is normally creature Wombo Combo deck. Because it only she only triggers on non-token creatures. But that every turn because Modern Horizons cards are busted. Also, we'll never ever run out of blue because Ursa is also busted. Which is also a Modern Horizons card, so I love that. You'll love to see that. Okay, that's a solid start. So burn ourselves for another 6. Just be greedy. Can play Dark Knight's Greatsword. Could also just drop Dissection Tools, which I think might be better. Because we need some more life. Opponent can counter because of Ursa. Emerald Medallion taps for blue. Yeah, doesn't matter. Then I personally think re-equip to the Mai, sacrifice the hero. And go to attacks, they have to jump. Or have to play some removal. Yeah, we can hit them with the 3-2. They can block it with Ursa, doesn't matter. Confront the unknown, okay. Take another 2. We have Death Touch, First Strike, Lifelink. They can eat, but they die to our Ninja Blades, discarding our stuff. So we can burn them with whatever we want. I think we just burn them for exactly 3, because reasons. Yeah! Mai plus our equipment. I love me some first striking commanders. Perfect, perfect. So here we go. Learning all of the ins and outs of playing the busted cards. Oh. It's been quite a while since I had so much fun with a commander. Mai is really, really awesome. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Another solid keep against Heibai once more. Showing off all of the dark sides. Guess we'll start with the Troller tapped. With the Boggart Troller tapped. Then play Mai into Dark Knight's Greatsword, seems kinda sweet. Might have to play Arch Enemy's Charm on turn 3 though. This is a tough nut. I think they want to cash in the Heibai. So drop the vault. I guess we just drop the sword. See what our opponent plays. They can deal damage equal to the shrines to a creature, so that's nasty. We have first strike, so they cannot even block profitably with the Heibai. Could also make another shrine with the Heibai for 5 mana. But I think they just drop another shrine, then burn with the Sanctum of Shattered Heights or Mai down. Yeah. This sucks. Heibai into Goshin Tai once again. I hate it. My Goshin Tai matchup is not bad, but they just have always the nut draw. I hate it so much. So sad. Especially they hit exactly the shrine that they need. Don't even know if I want to play out this game. I think I dodged the Heibai matchups. I think they just hit exactly what I don't want to see. Hit exactly the creature hate against the creature decks. Shrines is such a lucky deck. So dodge, let's go again. Free wins, come on! Free wins on stream would be neat. 4.5 hours in the stream already. Definitely have to take at least 1 or 2 hours off for supper. But after that I will be online once again and play some Play Obscure. I think we'll make some nice little night stream. Do a little bit of variety afterwards. You finally crafted Dust Bowl. Sweet. And Cavern of Souls. Nice. Lesamal, are you also a free-to-play player? Or were you just too lazy to craft the cards? Because I personally think you play a lot of busted cards. Not really. Dust Bowl I understand, but Cavern of Souls is normally a staple. When Ixalan, when Caverns of Ixalan released, nah, I think not even then. I think I crafted Cavern of Souls when they released it with the Anthology set. I think I still have the... Do I still have the rare version? I think I have the rare version from Innistrad on my other account. Might have to look it up. Okay, playing against 5-color Kenrith. With Birds of Paradise on 1, why not? Ooh, Bowmaster seems sweet. But I might be wrong. Maybe Cavern of Souls came back with Caverns of Ixalan as a reprint. But I still think they might have gotten it into Arena with an Anthology set. You don't know? Yeah, we'll have to look it afterwards. Kinda interested to see it. Not committing to board sucks. But if they drop Kenrith, I'll gladly Bitter Triumph it. Instead it's Kira Glass Spinner. Whenever this creature becomes a target of a spell or ability, counter it for the first time. So that's nasty. Protects their whole board. Kira is so busted. And now with the Resplendent Angel too. Orcish Bowmaster might be our safety bar. Not sure about it though. This looks pretty bad. At least we've got one ring. But yeah, Kira Great Glassbin is so busted. I think it's from the original Kamigawa set. Or might be from Betrayers, I'm not sure. It's been quite a while. We need the Bowmasters, so I think we just drop the Castle Revenant. So yeah, take the 6. Play the One Ring. Pray for some Sweeper. I think Sweeper from the top would be awesome. Otherwise hit in for 1. They can activate for 6 and make a million angel tokens here. Also, get a lot of damage in. Come on, sweeper. Sweep, sweep, sweeper for 5. Please, please, please. Sweeper for 3 would even be okay-ish. But yeah, without the sweeper from the top, I'm just so dead. I could play Ygrix, pray for a good attack. But for now. Can't with gaining 5 with the Resplendent Angel seems kinda neat, not gonna lie. Ah, you'll love to see it. Yeah, drop the Orcish Bowmasters. Pray that Ygrix gives me a nice little setup. They can hit me for a lot of flying damage. That's at least 9. If they want to crash in with Canriff, it's even 14. Okay, they keep their king back. So we have 14 life to play with. Also a potential redraw with the One Ring. So smack in with the Ygrix first. See if it's good enough. Of course there's a land on top. Why wouldn't it? Draw another card. I could have played the land from top, I'm stupid. Day of Black Sun. Yeah, I should have played the land first. Day of Black Sun was my out. But I cannot play it from the top because I have to play it for 0. They have no redraws. This sucks. So yeah, take 2. Unfortunately, only the token has to go. Play the connections. Otherwise I could have roughed everything besides the Canriff and that would have been pretty neat. Because I had the answer for the Canriff in hand too. Could have just played for x equals 3. Yeah. Not dead on board, but ever so close. Kira is such a nasty card. Could redraw with the Rusker here. But yeah, we are at 7. So I need to get the sweep on top with the next card. Otherwise I think we're just dead. So proliferate here. Will not proliferate on the One Ring. Yeah, it does not even matter, we're dead. Unfortunate, opponent curved out perfectly with the Kira here. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, boys and girls, I think we'll do it like this. I'll send you on the way. I'm a little bit over time already. And yeah, I want to get a little bit of life back so that I can do another block of stream. I will be online again in 2.5 hours. So get my supper in, replenish myself. Upload also some of the YouTube videos for the following days. And grind the rest of the wins for today out of stream as always. To keep the collection strong. We'll be brewing a little bit on my other account too, so if you want to play some power tomorrow and the day after, let me know. Other than that, you know the drill. If you want to earn yourself some free laurels to get the channel points, the raid is the easiest way. Also perfect time before the next ad block hits. So who can we raid today? Same size, similar category. Pioneer do deck building and maybe play in. Diamond best of 1. Season tech testing. Check. Learning Love in War and MTG. Turtle geometry looks kinda neat. Could be kinda interesting. So if we want to raid someone smaller, we can maybe raid Turtle geometry. Seems kinda fun. Otherwise, if we want to see some power, we can definitely go to the bigger streamers. Maybe raid Hammox or Numatanami once again. Brawl builds will continue because Marvel has improved. But yeah, we raided Graham so often, so I think we just send you over to someone else. And especially discussing some lore might be interesting. So if you want to support some smaller streamers, do so too. Let's have a look. How big is Turtle Geometry? 2 followers. Ooh, seems like a new one. Leave a lot of love, leave a lot of follows. Very important, you know. 25 is the magic numbers if you want to get affiliate. That's the easiest way. Otherwise, check it out. Have a lot of fun. Report to me if it was good. But I think we'll be raiding Turtle Geometry today. So start the raid, if you want to earn yourself the channel points. Now is at the time. Let's crew it up, set it up. Send a lot of love, say hello. And then I will see you all. Either for Clear Obscure in 2.5 hours. I will give another announcement on the Discord, so check that out. Until then I will set everything up. Make another 100% attempt to play the whole game through, especially with the new DLC. I think it's kinda awesome. So if you do not know that, Clear Obscure, after getting Game of the Year, also got itself a nice little free DLC update. So if you want to check that out, yeah, listen mal, see you there. So the thank you update definitely was an awesome take from Sandfall Entertainment. One of my favorite studios by now for all of you. So we will be definitely also checking out versus drafts in this playthrough. And it's kind of fun because we will start that one right from scratch, right from the start. If you want to check out the story, let me know. If you want no spoilers, can definitely do a no spoiler playthrough too. But other than that, let's get this raid on the road, and I will see you all in 2 hours for some Clear Obscure. Until then, be good, be brave, and have an awesome time. Otherwise, see you on Saturday and Sunday for the viewer battles. So, bye bye.